Alright. Timer. Let's continue the game. That up there. Perfect. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Need new ship patterns and stuff. Starlink between the two void gates also goes between Red Greenland and Zimonzo. Just some pizza. Some leftover pizza. Starlings with lots of traffic like that. Let's make sure the Zeos built union is a nice bundle. How's it going, Baines, by the way? The waitress asks the customer, "Comfortable, sir?" The customer replies, "No. Come for food." Come for table. Boo. Well, technically you need a table before you get the food. Yuri, you must do something about those present clothes of yours. I agree. I'd love to make everyone bodysuits and all that, but sewing's just not my thing. Maybe a genius when it comes to the engineering, but I pretty much slept through all of home ec. Frenny, you're the last person any of us would expect to do anything artistic. Indeed. Like Yuri said. Hey, that's like totally rude. I'll show you. I'm gonna make bodysuits for everybody. You're gonna help Yuri. Whoa, Franny. Just take a deep breath. Put a cork in it. As for you, mister, you're not going anywhere until we finish every last one. We go again. Sorry I even mentioned it. Franny Porolo has forced Yuri to help her make some bodysuits. Fortunately, Franny never manages to finish the bodysuit anyone would be caught dead in. News headline: Special Prisoner Escapee flashes across the tavern video monitor. Female newscaster is shown denouncing the Federation government for not doing more to prevent the escape. No one in the tavern, however, seems to be paying the least bit of attention to the broadcast. Hey, I think they're talking about us. Think anyone here is going to suspect us? Don't worry. As long as we lay low, I don't think we should be fine. Alright, gonna mute the mic for a bit before this food gets cold. Jesus. Giovanni Taglienti. Represent the Zeos built unit. There's no need for formalities here. That's a hell of an outfit there. If anything, I would had they not given his name, I would have guessed this was like what's his face there. The first dude there. The bigger dude. I figured this would be like 10-year version of him. Torlo or whatever his name was. It's definitely this is what I would expect Torlo to look like in 10 years. Just call me Giovanni. Nice to meet you, Giovanni. I'm Yuri, aka the Special Prisoner. Yeah, I know who you are. You're all in the headlights these days. So you know we busted out of prison then? Yeah, but don't worry. The Zeus built unit isn't picky. We welcome pirates, smugglers, crushers, you name it. As long as there are zero G-dogs, that is. You know, let's say. Yeah. I get why Alex said we should come here. Let's see. So Yuri, tell me, is there any truth to the rumor that come from the SMC? Yeah, it's true, alright. I see. Well, frankly, there's a lot of questions I'd like to ask, but it's not always a good idea for a man in my position. But just in case this can't seem to suppress the urge, I've got to know, what exactly happened 10 years ago in the SMC? In the Gamma Quadrant here in our sector, there's a void gate that connects to the Magellanic Stream to the SMC. In fact, I passed through it once when I visited the Castano some time ago. 10 years ago, the gate was suddenly sealed shut. What could possibly have caused that to happen? You really don't know, do you? There's some rumors, like it was a starburst phenomena caused to be by a top-secret weapon test. The craziest one had to be there was an attack by a giant alien. Just want to know the truth, you know? Yeah, the Starburst phenomena rumor is true, but it wasn't because of a test. It was because of a war. War? You saying the war that big broke out back in your galaxy and no one here knows about it? That'll stop all your questions, and the answer is yes. Let's leave it at that. Wait, no, please. I'll go nuts if I don't find out the truth. Based on what you've said and what little you know, it's obvious the Federation is doing everything in its power to stifle the free flow of information. Telling you anything more would put you and the entire Union at risk. You're right. I get it. Thanks for caring. I shouldn't forget what happened to my men in my position who asked too many questions. Tell me, Yuri, is there anything I can do to help you? After all, you went and paid the ephemership fee. Least I can do for you. When you were captured, I was separated from some of my crew. Give me an idea where they're being held. There's a number of prison planets and asteroids, but unfortunately I couldn't tell you which ones they're on. I'll ask around and see what I can come up with. I appreciate that, Giovanni. Meantime, you should try the chart bank we have here on Labico. You might find some leads there. Chart bank? Almost forgot. You're gonna need this. It's Yuri card. What's this for? It's an entry permit for the spaceport Ace Serenzo. There are all sorts of facilities you might find useful in a nearby colony. That feeling we will. And remember, Zeos Union sphere of influence is limited to Labico and Esperanza. The rest is Entomozon and Regulandic territory, so you'd better watch out if you value your freedom. Okay, thanks for the warning. There's one more thing I wanted to ask you. What's that? Are there any open routes in the SMC right now? Nah, I'm afraid not. Only get to the SMC was sealed shut. Let's see. You want to go home or something? Not exactly, it's just there's someone there who needs my help. I see. Well, I sure hope you find a way back then. Yeah, I won't stop looking until I find it. Alright, just food. Alright, done numbing. See if we can take on any of these ships now. I'd be surprised, but let's see. Watch out those ones at least. See how much damage we do. Damage than I thought we'd be doing. We must have weakened these guys compared to the ones we were fighting in the LMC. Or in the whatever the hell it was placed.
Enemy unit.
I think it's the same name or whatever. All the money, all of it. Yuri takes one step, and the next instant, the sound of a blaster firing rings out. At the same time, Yuri feels burning sensation spread across his chest. Got him! We got the special prisoner! Outed! He's still alive! Blast him! Fire! Fire! Yuri helplessly staggers about. Blaster beams slam into his body, one after the other. At last, he falls to the ground and stops moving. And I expect we just, like, get a game over if we went to, like, a place we weren't supposed to. Just, like, die instantly. Hey, it's showing the wrong portrait. It's supposed to be Yuri the man. Let's check out the database now, actually. Go to Yuri. Is there going to be, like, 2 entries for Yuri? No, still showing the old entry. Yeah, still showing all the old stuff. I wonder if it was... What about Franny? Yeah, Franny's there, so it shows her the current version of Franny, but it doesn't show the current version of, like, Yuri. I don't see any way of, like, switching to a different version. It's called Yuri the Man, Chapter 1. Even just, like, stop calling it, like, so, like, a totally new season now. Yuri the Man, Chapter 1. Helplessly killed. It's more like a bunch of lowlifes to me. All I care about is finding capable people. Besides, we're not really in a position to make judgments like that, are we? I'll say that again. I was gonna say, didn't we just escape from prison? Okay, looks angry. He approaches the tall man. Yuri notices he's wearing a familiar-looking uniform. A uniform? Isn't that from Nova Nashio? Huh? How did you know that? I'm originally from the SMC. You don't say. Never expected to meet anyone from the SMC around here. As you so astutely observed, I'm an officer in the Nova Nashio military. Or at least I used to be. But while I was visiting our sister nation, Nashio, some technical training, the warp gate was suddenly sealed off. That was 10 years ago, and I still haven't found another way home. I've been mostly working as a hired hand on various ships since then. I have so many questions. What happened 10 years ago in the SMC? How did the Nova Nashio fare? How did you even get here? Join me and my crew, and you'll have all the answers you want. Are you saying you actually know what happened? Yuri gives a silent nod in reply. The man gives Yuri a long, hard look, as if gauging whether or not he is trustworthy. Finally, he heaves a big sigh and extends his right hand. Two men shake. All right, I join your crew. Name's Alejo Rapiro. As for my signing bonus, just tell me everything that happened back in the SMC. We'll call it even. Okay, deal. You get all your answers, and I get another crew member. The man over there. Yuri's gaze zeroes in on the man in one of the back tables. He seems restless, with one of his legs bopping up and down at the knee. His clothing is unmistakably Kalimnian. Can I help you? No, it's just your outfit kind of brings back memories of the SMC. I'm from the SMC too. Klovinos is like an old familiar friend. The man relaxes a bit and pulls at his clothing, as if to call attention to them. Must be noticing these. They're from my father. It was actually a zero-G dog of some renown. I even traveled with him on a ship one time. When we arrived at the LMC via the Imagineering stream, he passed away from an injury he sustained. It's been almost 20 years since then, but these old rags have almost become a part of me. I can't just bear to get rid of them. Interesting. But enough of that. It's not often I meet someone else from the SMC in these parts. How about doing a fellow SMC dweller a favor and hiring me for your crew? 1500 G signing bonus is all I ask for. Let's see. Okay, it's all here. All 1500. My name is Linus Zografos. I look forward to serving on your ship. Quick look around the tables fails to produce any promising candidates. Gotta shore up our numbers there for the crew. Piro is good at maintenance. So make him the chief mechanic. Zografos. Let's go to control and navigation. It's better than her at control. Training we could put in as... Put her on science, we could put her part of the maintenance team. Let's put her as a chief engineer. Right, Franny, you know how to fix an engine? No? Alright. You'll learn. The bazaar. Needs some new ship blueprints and stuff. Check it out, Yuri. It's like a shopper's paradise. It reminds me of Cachtano. What's Cachtano? Oh, it was a trade planet back in the SMC. Was? As in past tense? Technically, it wasn't part of the SMC, it was part of the Magellanic Stream, which is between the SMC and the LMC. Yeah, you can climb up, get all secretive on me every time I mention the SMC. Need some new clothes. Yuri peers into the clothier's shop. He sees an attractive woman poke her head out between two large piles of bodysuits. What is with people's hair? Welcome. I'm Mariana Erigo. Must be the fashion around the LMC. Hey, you're new around here, aren't you? That's right, we just flew in. Is that right? Mariana Erigo slowly looks Yuri up and down as if she's sizing him up. By the looks of you, I'd say you're a cargo handler. Maybe a rundown transport ship. Who do I look like you? It's Afro Wonderland. Yuri can't help but give her a wry smile in response to this. Semya Solistar, on the other hand, seems to be put off by Mariana's remark. Show of respect. How do you know you're talking to a tried and true ship captain? Huh? Him? A ship captain? Really? It's kind of complicated, but yes. Well then, that won't do. No, not at all. It's all wrong. Your clothes, I mean. They don't do justice your status as captain. It's not even a bodysuit. Don't you have one? I did, but I sort of grew out of it. I'll tell you what. I'll find you the perfect bodysuit if you let me. Can I count on your business? And since I feel kind of sorry for you, I'll even lower the price down to a mere 1000 G. Okay, that'll be 1000 G up front. Now it's going to take me a little time to tailor to your exact measurements. If you don't mind waiting. No problem. Okay then, here's your receipt. Oh, and I'll need your name too. Yuri. Okay, Yuri. Now, wait a second. Where have I heard that name before? Yuri. Whoa, no way. You're not the special prisoner Yuri, are you? In the flesh. Well, this sure is a surprise. So you're that Yuri. Will that be a problem? Oh no, customer's a customer. Come by later. Should have something ready for you by then. Thanks. We are... Maybe she'll have like portholes. Numerous merchants. Alright, let's go check out the ship trader. Welcome. You'll find ship blueprints that can only be found in the Zealous Belt Union. Each and every one can hold its own against military vessels when it comes to speed. So I'd recommend for someone your reputation, my friend. Junkyard Nostality. Yep. Good old pick windows. Hello there. Got some pretty good selection of civilian arms that, if that's what you're looking for. This one's nice and small. Should be really easy for a little lady to handle. As he says this, the arms dealer holds out a small sawed-off maser blaster. It would be perfect for self-defense purposes. Sorry, not interested. I'm not a big fan of guns. Maybe, but you should at least have one for your own protection. The universe is a big and dangerous place. Come to think of it, you don't have one either, do you, Alec? Who, me? No. Then how about getting one for each of them? They're normally 500 G apiece, but it'll give you a discount for a pair. Let's say 900 G. There you go, Franny. Alec. You can't be true 0G jogs until you can at least defend yourselves. I'll try. Alright, you say so, Yuri. You got 2 small maser blasters. A weapon you have on your hip. Is that a plasmic blade? Yeah. Wow, I almost didn't recognize it. Must have been seen a lot of action. Almost looks like an antique or something. How about I fix it for you? For 3,000 gold, I'll make it as good as new. No, I think it's something with the capture, I think. So it just kind of flickers every once in a while. I'm not sure if it's just the color or something with just, like maybe just the brightness level in the capture. It seems to have an issue with like this kind of weird gray color. So yeah, it's not just you. I haven't seen it when I captured any other ones, but maybe just the way the capture works and with that color, it just happens to be like just not border of 2 weird things. So it does something weird with it, makes it flicker. So it's a solid color. So yeah, I guess the rest of the screen kind of flickers a little bit too. Sure, why not? Alright, this won't take long. So if I look at it on the actual screen itself, yeah. Like on the DS itself, it's fine, so it's definitely a capture thing. Done. That should be as red as rain now. Plasma coating filter is all gunked up. I had to replace with a brand new one. Hopefully the capture card isn't starting to go on wonky, but it's as sharp as a razor now. Plasmic blade has been sharpened. Like you don't see it, like in screens like this, you don't really see it. Yeah, you see it a little bit, actually. Morphs the... Yeah, see, I don't notice anything when on this screen. Yeah, it could be the DS side of things, because on this screen I don't notice any kind of weird fluctuation if I'm looking at like the grays and stuff in this screen, so... There's no that did that. It's still doing a little bit of flickering here, but yeah, it's... unless it does something with the game, but so I don't notice on the actual maybe on the actual DS's screen it's not noticeable, but maybe like on the capture it's noticeable kind of thing. Like most of the time you don't notice it. Usually when you have that solid kind of gray color, that's why it's like that dark gray solid color seems to be like super noticeable. Usually when you're in like the tavern. Alright, we got Junkyard and Fidelity. Got a lot of durability. Be really fucking tanky ones if I wanted a tanky ship. Don't have a crew requirement though is pretty nasty. I had to put a lot of spots in the... It doesn't tell you how many like spots you have available. I mean, I could save and then I just... Did I just save? I think I just saved it. So if I want like a tank, this would be the one to have. It's got 58 armor, it's got like 3,500 durability. So you got decent mobility as well. Good. Decent anti-air. 35 fighters or whatever. I know I just saved, but let's do it again. Sell some of these old ones here. Oops. This one... Good little junk. Alright, so this thing has a lot of space. Let's see what it can... Alright, so it's got... it's all medium. No, like, big weapons, but... This thing's mostly the tank anyways, if I make it to a tank. Oops. What do you have for module space? It's got actually a surprisingly large amount of space. More than I thought it would have. too big for an extra 2 gauge spots. It's my engine. Here it is. Engine's gotta be in here somewhere. So can you have 1616, take a little more space, or have like a 1412 and take up a lot less space? Yeah, let's go with 1616 for now. Squeeze in there. Missile level 2. Oops. We need another 100 crew. Shouldn't be too hard to do. What about that later? Alright, let's see what we got here. I mean, this game is mostly visual novel. The actual, like, gameplay stuff is, you know, you're basically, like, creating these ships, and then you're fighting in pretty quick battles, so there's not much to the main combat. The main gameplay stuff. You're basically playing a long visual novel, which is fine. It's a great visual novel. Oops. Control room. Level 4. Control room, anti-air control room. Looks like it's a nice chunk of anti-ship combat. After level 4. Perfect. Yeah, definitely not for everybody. Throw a maintenance room, I guess. How much is this costing us, by the way? 12,000 so far. Gotta squeeze in every little ounce of thing we can. I did. Got a super tanky one. Filled with all the stuff now. Ability 5 or 15. That's good. Boop. Shield generator level 2. I suppose we haven't gotten a new shield frame yet. Oops. We're bound to get one. I'm gonna be broke by the end of this. It's more expensive putting the stuff in the ship than it is to actually, like, make the ship. I'll start throwing some of this stuff in there. Like, I've already put in, like, most of the other stuff I can put in. It's all, like, experience stuff I can throw in now. Just put a big hold in there. Yeah, throw that in there. How many C-shaped things? We have A-shape. Accounting office or shop? Or shop? I'm impressed I was able to fill this up so much so far. Down, observation room. Accounting office. I'm not sure what the expenses down means. Just cheaper to purchase things, I guess. Science experience. We don't have a scientist right now. management, and medical experience, maintenance and science experience, art and pill, pilot and artery, artery, artillery. So you can't fit easily. One short of like having a perfect thing. So we'll look at, I guess. All right, almost a perfect thing. Filled like practically every square. Now to spend the rest of my money. A lot of anti-ship stuff. Rip the rest of my money. Quantum torpedoes. That's cool. Decent max range. Really shitty accuracy though. Whatever. I guess because this one has better max range, is more expensive than this. This one has better accuracy and it's got more firepower. Huh. There, I'm completely broke. Ass miss, yep. So it's going to do a lot, just miss completely. Alright, check out. Shrink. Alright, where am I putting that one? It's definitely the tanky one, so I want to put that in like the front of the fleet. It's got 3,800 durability compared to like 1,500. So it's way tankier than everybody else. Yeah, it's not a battleship, so it is tanky as shit though. It's basically just the meat shield. I mean, I guess I could make it the, but yeah, I don't want to have the flagship in the front. It's always a dangerous thing, because once the flagship goes down, it's it, instant game over. Now we gotta save up more money until we get another like battleship. Next battleship I get is probably gonna be my next flagship. Yuri the Man, Chapter 1. You should have a reversible cover on the on the game. Once you hit the chapter, you hit this part of the game, you just reverse the cover. Not recently, but I mean, maybe I maxed out my Borod thing. Still pretty good though, for what it does. So I'm waiting for the next battleship one before I start trying again. Plus, we don't have any science crew right now, anyways. So we're kind of very limited in terms of number of crew members we have. All right, she done the. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry, but your bodysuit isn't quite ready yet. You know, these things take time, especially when a skilled tailor like me puts her heart and soul into it. Oh, what a little bull. Listen to me, walking midlife crisis. Oh, you little brat. I'm not that much older than you know. Don't interrupt. Anyway, it's probably a big mess of fuzz you call hair that's slowing you down. I mean, it must weigh a ton. How dare you speak to me like that? Oh yeah, there's plenty more where that came from, cauliflower head. Oh no. I like Helevanko is in a mere panic as the fierce verbal assaults being hurled by the two women. Yuri taps him on the shoulder from behind. Let's get out of here, Alec. Good idea. I don't remember how much I got for them. I sold them before I made that ship, so minus the one that fifth one there I didn't sell, but I sold the other two older ships. Right, guess we just leave the planet and come back later. That's true. It's fancy new music. Hey, Yuri, you need help with something? No, not really. Just let me know if you ever do. Thanks. So much hair. Battle! Oops.
Enemy. Enemy unit.
Is it ready yet? Still not ready? Must find a random trigger in like 2 places. Not many places we can visit. It's always the same shit. I wish I could make sure I didn't... Alright, I mean, I know if I go over here, I'm just dead instantly if I go to Sino. We can go to Dino, but it's probably a bad idea too. Resource asteroid 1500, sweet.
Enemy. Enemy.
Every ship on the way back. Is it ready yet? I mean, I revisited everywhere that we can access anyways. Short of going to the places we're not supposed to go to, but I did that before and it just killed us, so... I don't know if it's just like maybe you had to do a certain number of battles before that thing is ready. There you go. Hey, Yuri, I was wondering when you were going to stop by. What, is it ready? Yep, all done. Here you go, try it on. Some room to change in the back. I promise not to look. She did not fulfill that promise. Well, finished changing yet? What do you think? It's an outfit. Looks like a regular old pirate. That's nothing like the one that's in the other portrait, though. Hey, looking good, Yuri. If I didn't know better, I'd say you kind of look like a bona fide captain. Think so? By the way, rumor has it you're trying to find some crew members for that ship of yours. Where'd you hear that? Giovanni told me. And you know, I might just have someone that could be helpful to you. Who might that be? Someone Yuri already knows. I do. Hey, Grams, come on out, and hurry up, we're all waiting. Marina Arago's signal, an old woman hobbles over to them from the back of the shop. Is it Petra? Whatever her name is. As she approaches them on unsteady legs, Yuri recognizes that he does indeed know her, yep, or Pipra. Cut an old lady some slack, will ya? You're Pipra from the trade planet Castano. One and only. Long time no see, kiddo. Imbo Max, beyond Stellar Dome. My, you've certainly grown up to a strapping young buck, haven't you? Rawr. Wow, what a surprise. I had no idea you were even still alive. Grims isn't done talking to you yet, you know. Just bear with her. I think you'll regret it. I don't think you'll regret it. What the galaxy are you doing here, Pipra? Well, I'm not saying I regret fleeing to this place, but things didn't exactly go quite as I had planned. You see, the rest of the people I came here with were taken by the Federation. Here they're being held on some frontier planet or other. You're in the same boat as me, then. Almost, except clever old Pipra managed to slip away before the rest of them got caught. Then I had my granddaughter bring me here. Granddaughter? You mean Marina? That's right. One of my 108 grandkids, in fact. Yeah, she was busy. Huh, you two don't look anything alike. I know. She didn't exactly inherit my looks, did she? The poor girl. Okay, Pipra. Let's hear how you can help us. Yes, well, I want to rescue your crew as in prison on some planet or other, don't you? You know where it is? I'm sorry, can't help you there. But I can tell you you're going to do it. How you're doing to do it? You're going to tell us how? I'd just say that. And listen up before I change my mind. Over in Monzo, they're going to be celebrating the 1500th anniversary of the nation's founding in the next few days. Okay, so it's at least 1500 years since they came to the LMC, so it's definitely very far in the future. It just so happens a very important person from Nasio is going to be passing through this very sector on the way there. I don't get it. I mean, what the goose does that have to do anything? Rather dim bulb, aren't we, Yuri? It's a good thing you've got your looks. Why, you? As I was saying, you have a chance to nab a VIP, what with it being an important event and all. Then you have a hostage to trade for your imprisoned crew. Easy as pie. You gotta be kidding me, that's crazy talk. Bernie's right. You're really asking for it, kidnapping a bigwig like that. What do you think, Yuri? Worth a try if you can rescue my crew. Captain! Hehehe, haven't changed a bit, have we, kid? Yeah, always going for broke when ships are down. You have a fix on the route? Not exactly, but I can say the ship will be passing through Regent Land on its way to Enizamaz. Just park yourself between the two wood gates, and you should fall right in your lap, boy. Who wouldn't want to do that? Got it. Thanks, Pipra. I'll try going back to Larry. Yeah. Do you mean which warp gates? I don't see any warp gates. Told me to park between two warp gates, but like there's literally like no warp gates. New void gates. You gotta go back to the I took a barrage there and like I didn't see my health go down. Melee. Retreat. Oh, wrong button. I love how useless trying melee is. Like melee is the most useless thing in this game. It's like want to do want to waste all of your points for doing nothing. There you go. Here's a button to erase all your points.
Enemy.
Let's go to the chart thing. Let's try going back to one of those planets. Maybe now that we have our new like outfit, they won't instantly kill us, but they probably will. It's not like it changed our face.
Enemy.
Well, I usually one-shot these guys, so the fact that I'm not one-shotting them, it's bad RNG.
Enemy.
So many battles.
Enemy unit.
Oops. What was that? Don't know what I just activated there. One of the specials. No idea what that special does. Maybe increases our like chances of dodging or something. I don't know.
Enemy unit.
Still nothing here. What if we just get instant game over? Go anywhere else, like, oh, there's an army, let's fight them. No. Go here, it's just shot dead in one shot. So I don't know where I'm supposed to go. And they tell me it's like, go at the spot between two star lanes, or between two void gates, and there's literally no zero void gates here to go between. Maybe just hang out like near those 2 points near Sino, maybe? I don't know. There we go. Here, I'm picking up a Whopper out there. It's heading for the inn in a Monzo sector. Could you be more specific? Let's see. It's a battleship and 2 escorts. And they're from Nasio. Seems they come on the ship Pipra Pipra said would be carrying an important figure. Hold on a second, guys. They got us outgunned, outmanned, and out everything. Ship-to-ship battle would be suicide. No one is planning such a battle, Thomas. We aren't? We are pirates now, remember? And it's settled. Engines, full speed ahead. Head for the center of the formation. You have to close the gap so we can board and engage them to hand. Remember, our target's the flagship. Wow. Uh, 40k? Yeah, he definitely is. There's 16 dudes left. This guy sounds like a developer. Maybe he is. Yuri, we secured a breach. Okay, let's head to the bridge. Captain Shildo, what's going on? Give me, Your Highness. I failed to prevent the pirates from boarding. Pirates? How could military vessels such as this be boarded by mere pirates? Their tactics were completely unconventional, reckless even. Please, you must leave now. They're coming this way. Wrecked. Oh. No, Captain Shildo. Please, no false moves, miss. We wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, especially a fine lady such as yourself. How dare you? You slay my vassals. Then you have the gall to address me as a commoner. The blasters were set to paralyze. Your people should be just fine. First of all, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Yuri. As you can see, I'm presently engaged in piracy, but not without good reason. Yuri, a special prisoner who escaped from... Yes, well, it seems that turned to a sort of nickname for me these days. May I have your name, please? Florinda. Florinda Falco. Falco? As in the House of Falco? No, the Falco Commonry. House of who? I mean, you never heard of them? Or the royal family of Ignacio? That's Princess Florinda. Phew. We're really in it for it now. No, this is perfect. Princess Clorinda, we would like you to become our hostage. Your hostage? Falco punch. That's not a request. What do you intend to do with me? Her younger brother was a captain. Do you seek a ransom, or perhaps... No, I'm not interested in money. It's more of a personal matter. I want to set free some comrades that are unfairly imprisoned. It's just about freeing your friends, then. Yes, I know all about your comrades. If I'm not mistaken, they were your crew members captured 10 years ago when you first came into our galaxy. Well, now. So, you know of the incident 10 years past, do you? Our nation of Nacio Nova Nacio and the small Magellanic Cloud are sisters. Hence, we are well aware of what goes on in the SMC. The Galactic Federation forbids us from revealing such information. Yes, that is what the Galactic Federation... That is just like the Galactic Federation to do everything in their power to suppress the free flow of information. Oh yeah, you know about the plight. We're going to need you as our hostage. You're our only bargaining chip for the release. I am afraid. I cannot allow that. Huh? A nation's ruler must never release prisoners under threats of violence. I will thus never allow myself to be willingly taken hostage. Alright. Sorry to bother you. Alright then, thanks, bye. And you leave me no choice. What if we take you hostage by force? If it comes to that, I shall take my own life. I'll never allow such an ill precedent to be established. I see. Well, I see you're a woman of your convictions, and I respect that. I guess we'll be leaving now. What? Really? Are you sure, Yuri? I mean, why the crews did we attack them in the first place, then? Ability can be a heavy weight to bear for Annie. I have no intention of making her sacrifice her own life for her gain. But I don't get it. You don't have to. Come on, Franny, we're leaving. You're... Please, wait. What do you want now, huh? What? I must seek the asteroid Belgrade. It lies in the Beta Quadrant, which from here can be reached via the Zeos belt. Your comrades are indeed held captive. They will most likely be imprisoned there. If you truly wish to free them, then you must go through your own efforts. You have my gratitude, Princess Clorinda. And Yuri flips back his cape dramatically as he leaves the bridge. Clorinda Falco watches him disappear with a silent gaze. Well, she was at least telling the truth about the location. There is an asteroid known as Bellingrate. I knew she wasn't lying. Even so, I bet she's already snitched on us. We go there and I bet a whole fleet is gonna come gunning for us. You think it's a trap? Will you guys open your eyes already? Of course it's a trap. Trap, huh? I think I'd actually look forward to something like that. Huh? What are you, nuts? Hehehe. There it is. Belgrade. Franny doesn't get many men of manliness doing manly things. That is true. Silly Franny. It's an asteroid. It's a big ass asteroid. Yuri, we got a fleet from Belgrade coming at us. Don't look like much of a threat. Just a small fleet, assigned to guard the planet. Guess the Clarinda or whoever her name was didn't rat us out. You don't know that. Anyway, we'll blow them to pieces if they get in our way. Prepare for battle. Oh yeah, the combat in this is never really been a challenge. You get a couple boss fights that are like, you go in one time, the boss can like just smack you into the ground. You go into a second time, and you just absolutely massacre them because it's just RNG in terms of like, are they going to use like their they can use the barrage, or are they going to like use the regular attacks? Like if you hit the dodge and then they just use regular attacks, you're taking a bunch of damage. But if you hit dodge and then they use the barrage, and then they just waste a lot of energy, and yeah. So only the boss fights are any sort of difficulty.
Destroy.
Regular battles, like, yeah, it's basically regular battles. That's why, I mean, that's basically why this game is basically turned to a pure visual novel at this point. Like, the combat adds no challenge, except for a little bit of RNG, like luck during some boss fights, and that's it. So you're just going through the motions to get the next plot stuff, right? Enemy fleet's been destroyed. No more enemy ships detected nearby. Good. Let's touch down Belgrade. Semius, hand me the mic. Attention former crew members imprisoned in Belgrade. This is Yuri speaking. I'm here to rescue you. All who wish to once again fight alongside me, step aboard my ship. I've got 2 people that joined. Beautiful. God rays and everything. You rescued his former crew. It's definitely boosts our firepower. True, but I still have friends who are counting on my help back in the SMC. I need to find a way back there as soon as I can. Like crew as in, do I actually have, like, more crew members? I do. Theodore. Where's the medic dude? Chief physician. Gadina was good with piloting and combat and artillery. Oh yeah, put her in the artillery spot. Artillery chief. Everybody's like aged now. Wonder if anybody's like changed in looks. Carlo looks the same. 44. He was decent with, I guess, maintenance. He's the chief engineer. Larissa. This has changed a little bit. Anybody who's young has like a new look. Anybody who's like older than like 20, like mid 20s, even mid 20s probably didn't change any looks. But anybody who's like in their 30s just looks like identical 10 years down the road. If only that was a thing. Maintenance. Three, two. Let's get artillery in combat. So artillery it is. Wait, wasn't he like similar to her actually? No, she's 20. Marita. Just go with control. So let's control this guy. Musin, scientist. Nerissa. Nerissa doesn't look older at all. It's like 24, now she's 34. She looks identical. So anybody who was in their 20s looks identical. Anybody who was like younger than 20 gets a new, a totally new look. Alright, so she's maintenance. Navigation. Scale set to put him in navigation. I can put him on pilot. Put him as combat. He's fine for combat. This one is a pilot for now. How many pilots? This guy is decent for navigation. It's probably the best navigator, actually. This guy, I want to put it as maintenance. This guy, science. Let's go piloting. There's maintenance. So a decent pilot. Could be a pilot. Navigation for this guy, or management. I think our navigation is basically maxed out right now, right? No, we need more control. Let's see who's good for control. Let's need somebody on radar. Alright, so Zagros for now, so let's see. So right now we have the top two control ones there. It's Carlo on. Carlo is currently on navigation. We got plenty of navigators. So let's put him on control, on radar. Chief. Wait, no, what did we have him on? I thought we had him on navigation. We got him on maintenance. Yeah, he's got like way more maintenance. The chief engineer. Narissa. Narissa's also... It's like all the ones that have control are like better in other places. Yeah, Thomas I guess we'll put in... We got... Control is better than maintenance. You got plenty of navigators, so... Let's put him on radar chief. Who was... Oh. The wrong dude. Nope. God damn it. Stop it, game. Good enough. Alright, at least now our crew's basically back to normal, for the most part. Oh, this is chapter 1 of like... This is like season 2, episode 1. Or chapter 1. Yuri has grown up. We got like a 10 hour time... Or 10 hour, 10 day... 10 year, there we go. 10 year time skip. So Yuri's like 26 now. He's like a himbo. So anybody who was younger than 20 got a, you know, a glow up. Anybody who was older than 20 just looks exactly the same. He's definitely beefier. Where am I going now? Huh? Yuri, we got company. There's a whole fleet of dead ahead. What are their numbers? Yeah, he definitely looks a little different than he did before. 30, no, 50 ships. 50. Those are Libertasian ships. Damn it, she must have ratted us out. Yuri, the enemy's trying to contact us. Let's hear what they have to say. You're the boss. You've been identified as the ship belonging to the special prisoner Yuri. This is Captain Kyle Larson. Beta Sector Fleet, Galactic Federation. I'm under Federation orders to take you in. Surrender now and you will not be harmed. Well, Yuri, what should we do? I say we make a run for it. Turn us around, full speed. Engine room, give me full power now. Gun it. We're going to a dead end, Yuri. It's a dead end. What the? What's the matter, Franny? Another fleet's coming at us. Dead ahead. Another fleet? You mean like another whole fleet? So Lieutenant Daedric Schneiser, of the Regenland Space Armored Fleet. This guy like the brother of the other dude we encountered last time. Identify yourselves. I guess the other must be the brother of the dude who died in the other place. The reason to suspect you're the ship carrying the special prisoner Yuri. We demand your immediate surrender. Well, now you seem to be quite popular these days, Yuri. Yeah, well, this popularity contest is going to get us all killed. We're already deep in Atlantic territory. Where do we go now? Oh, great. Another fleet behind us is caught up. Like what? Out of the frying pan into the fire. Alright, let's fight them all. Let's go. 4 versus 50. Well, 4 versus 100, I guess. What are you going to do, Yuri? Master Gen's been right so far. What's that got to do with... Perhaps, but I didn't foresee you bridging inland showing up here. Well, what are you going to do now? You know what we need to do. All you have to do now is make a choice. Alright, I beg Regenland. What? We're going to take on their whole fleet? No, we're going to surrender. Huh? Surrender? Yeah, to Lieutenant Schneiser. Swatch, this is Yuri speaking. We are surrendering. Roger that. Surrender accepted. Please accompany us back to port. No, wait. Lieutenant Schneiser, you're under orders to bring him in. That's interesting. We're under the same orders. I'm sure you're aware we're already in Atlantic territory, and your interference by foreign vessels in this internal matter could spark an international crisis, even if you are sailing under the Federation flag. Oh, yes, of course. Prisoners are yours. Kyria. Wonder how she looks now. Now that she's like 26. You're awake, Captain. Sorry about that. I must have dozed off. You must be really tired. I'll be fine, Alec. So where are we now? In Regenland's home sector. Alright. Kyria. British ship is accompanying the original Atlantic fleet of Brington after surrendering to Druidic whatever. Schneiser. Is that where we're going? Yes, the Federation's Alpha Quadrant fleet is headquartered there. I'd like you to meet with my commanding officer there. Wait a sec. How come the Federation's got headquarters in Regenland? The Galactic Federation is the military alliance between several international states. As a Federation member state, Regenland is tasked with defending the Alpha Quadrant, which is 1/4 of the Federation territory. That's right. Commanding authority for the Alpha Quadrant fleet ultimately lies in Regenland's hands. However, in federal emergencies, we act in according to the Federation policy. In other words, your commanding authority amounts to nothing more than a figure of speech. I think that's a rather harsh assessment. Valid, but harsh. So we can like remodel our ship. Yeah, we're under arrest and everything, but yeah, you can go build some ships. Let's Fine, spend your money. Can we depart? Are you heading off somewhere, Captain? Oh, no. Let's have to go to headquarters. Ship company. Let's go buy some blueprints. Oh, you can actually let us... Ooh, we get a new battleship. A whole bunch of ships. Jeez. And other? Select all. Of course, I can't afford anything. Just spent all my money on the last ship, but... Curious if that battleship's an upgrade. Second most expensive thing. Yep, I think we found our new flagship. We need a lot of money though. It's got 50 anti-ships, got 6,700 durability. You would need 3,200 just to buy the ship, and then probably at least another 30,000 on top of that to like set it up and everything. So that's gonna take a while. Yeah, I should have like held off on buying the ship that we did, but whatever. How much can I get for the Scory? We have 1,400 for this one. So even with that, I still have like, I'm still $10,000 short just to buy it. If I sell this one, well, if I sell my current battleship, but obviously if I'd be like. I'd be switching in this, I'd be keeping this one, replacing like this one or something, Niska. I can sell Niska for 3,300. So that'll give us enough money to buy the ship, but clearly 8,000 is definitely not enough to actually remodel it, so let's hold off until we get some more cash. Alpha Quadrant headquarters. I thought I'd just go to the bar. Key elements in Red Atlantic military are concentrated on Huron and 10. The fact that sheer size of the Alpha Quadrant fleet rivals that of the Galactic Federation fleet itself. Captain, you regret surrendering to us? No, not at all. I'm just glad to hear that. I just thought you might have something on your mind, as you wanted to stop by the tavern. No, Lieutenant Schneiser. It's much simpler than that. Like every other zero-G dog out there, I just really like to drink. I see. Well, in that case, I hate to rush you, but I don't want to keep the Vice Admiral waiting. Okay, but don't worry, Lieutenant. I'm not planning on doing anything that'll make you look bad. Let's get drunk. He enters the room of the Alpha Quadrant headquarters, accompanied by Daedric Schneiser, or Daedrich. Inside he finds a middle-aged man standing there quietly. Is this the one? Yes, sir. This is the pirate Yuri. Well done, Lieutenant. So you're Yuri, Vice Admiral Ludger Sunk, commander of the Alpha Quadrant fleet. Let me say it is an honor to meet one they have been calling the special prisoner. Vice Admiral Sanks would like to speak with you. Please proceed ahead. Okay. Can I ask why you called me here? A fair question. Let me get straight to the point. The first pirate and prison escapee to ever be invited to fleet headquarters in this manner, but extraordinary times call for extraordinary actions. That's where you come in. In short, we need your help. To you now. No way. Yuri, you don't seem all surprised. Did you see this coming? I guess I've been waiting. Waiting? Yeah, waiting for the day someone in the LMC would finally face the fact that their galaxy is threatened by a powerful force. The day they realize that no matter how hard they try to keep people quiet, and keep their heads in the sand, there's just no getting out of it. That's why you brought me here, right? Because I know what happened back in the SMC. Yes, well, let me ask you. You know how to oppose these invaders? I can't do it alone. Your disjointed, dysfunctional Federation would probably do even worse. But I think you know what needs to be done to prevent a repeat performance of what happened in the SMC here in your galaxy. Very well then, Captain. I'd like to formally welcome you into our military forces as a temporary commissioned officer. Will you accept? I accept. I look forward to working with you and your people, Vice Admiral Sanct. Excellent. You have my sincere gratitude, Captain. Catching you proved to be well worth the effort, Captain. Thank you for letting us take you in. It's kind of strange having someone to thank me that kind of thing. Haha, you have a point there. Captain, there are still some details about your status that need to be ironed out. Bureaucratic matters, I'm afraid. I'd like you to stand in this sector for the time being, if you wouldn't mind. Does that mean we're free to do what we want while we're here? Absolutely. But again, I do request you stay in this sector for now. Make arrangements to allow you freedom of travel therein. I'll have Lieutenant Schneiser inform you as soon as the details have been ironed out. Captain, do you feel ill at ease as we are watching over your every move? No worries here. Anyway, I don't feel like being monitored as much as I'm being evaluated. Evaluated might be too harsh of a term. Perhaps you could see it as a necessary step in our learning to fight together. I know, and I'm right in the middle of sizing up your nation's military forces too. So we'll be sizing each other up then, won't we? That about sums it up. Captain, I believe this is your first visit to our country, is it not? Yes, that's right. Reaganland prides itself in possessing the best military technology in the Federation. Please take this opportunity to visit the various planets in preparation for the coming battles. Sounds good. Wouldn't mind getting a little sightseeing in too. After Yuri and company have left, now's the time to start negotiating with the Federation government. You mean about clearing Yuri's designation as special prisoner? Exactly. I expect the advisors over in orders are going to protest. As long as Assembly Member Weimar speaks up on our behalf, I'm confident something will work itself out. Yes, sir. Now, would you mind telling me what happened to Lord Wrath? Wasn't he supposed to attend our meeting here? Oh, right. Lord Wrath contacted me earlier and said he couldn't make it. A sudden unexpected deployment, perhaps? Not exactly. He said he needed to attend a function with some female officers. A function? Oh my. Tisk, he was just starting to like the pirate life, then he had to go and throw it all away. I mean, why give up all that freedom? How stupid is that? Don't be mad, Franny. It was part of the plan. All yours, Captain Surrender. I'll need far more people than firepower behind me to get what I want. Of course, you're an important part of that plan too, Franny. I am? Really? Woohoo! You just made my day. Ugh, too tight. Get breathe. I'll go all out for you, Yuri. I won't regret this. Still can't breathe. I was still a kid 10 years ago, so it never really hit me just how big of a deal the special prisoner was. It sure is shaping up to be some kind of adventure, huh, Captain? Yeah, you can say that again. It's like I spent 10 years completely in the dark. Can't help feeling like some sailor from the olden days who came here on some ancient ship. You mean like a time traveler? 10 years seems like an awful long time for something like that. Yeah. But if you consider the fact that tens of billions of years have passed since the Big Bang, it's just a blink of an eye. Well, that's really deep, Captain. Some kind of poet or what? Rumors of the special prisoner reached even to Belgrade. Guess that's proof of just how hard you fought in the SMC. Never knew you'd rise up again to save the SMC. Yeah, but it took me 10 long years to do that. Don't worry about that. Besides, all the hard labor in Belgrade made my muscles rock solid. My skills are as sharp as ever, so don't worry about working me to the bone. Big Bang. Code for ship orgy. It definitely has servo. I just might have to take you up on that. We're going to need all the help we can to stand up to the Govalos. I know, and I'm ready. Colonel Efimov grew stronger during his hard labor on Belgrade. You know, like it doesn't like cycle through the stuff. It just like randomly chooses one, so you can have like there could be some of these like friend encounter things that you don't even get, and obviously some of them like that one the other guy gives you some gains and stuff. Yeah, it's just repeating this one over and over now. All right. Probably going to be a whole bunch of modules now we can access. Some new fighters. It's been a while since we had an option of ask for a job. Rickenland, there's a code of conduct known as the Rickenland Code. One of the precepts is, the true path of righteousness is the strong striving to unselfishly help the weak. For example, when a friendly nation requests our help, Rickenland almost always dispatches a fleet, no strings attached. The only problem is, the national debt is soaring because of all that spending. The military's doing. People aren't too happy about it, but I guess you can't please everyone. Looking for some work? Well, the only work we have available right now involves transporting some cargo. I can give you 1,800 gold for taking a ship into Mindesfeld. What do you say? Deal. Great, glad you agreed to it. Here's the cargo and you go to the tavern in Mindesfeld. Don't lose it now. Does not want to die. What the hell? Are you even doing damage to this guy? Some damage. Missing a lot too. We had some really bad RNG, or need to put more people on artillery so we have better accuracy. Here, you got a transmission from Lieutenant Schneiser for you. Patch him through. Oh, there you are, Captain. I wanted to tell you you have petitioned our government for official involvement in military operation. Well, you guys don't waste any time. I didn't expect things to move so fast. Just think of it as proof of how valuable you are to us. I'll be in on the details when you get back to Range 10. Let's go and see immediate fleet headquarters. Got it. We're eagerly awaiting your return. Who would have thought we'd go from pirates 1 minute to joining a legit military op the next? Plus, Reaganland's usually not the kind of nation that likes to rely on outside help. I had to read between the lines, Thomas. What do you mean? Reaganland is testing us. They want to gauge our potential as soon as possible. Then they'll be able to figure out how to best make use of us. Oh, huh. It's Minsfeld. Wow, even a barrage can finish that guy. Like, we're not taking much damage either, but
Enemy.
these guys are definitely tankier than the last ones I fought. I was gonna say, it's been a while since we got a cosmic thing. I was just thinking that. It's beautiful. Like an onion, ew. Right, it's not so beautiful. Oops. Button.
Enemy unit.
Commercial Research R&D department. Still getting some R&D upgrades. Cruise speed, anti-ship, anti-air, anti-ship, please. Anti-air seems so pointless. Like the number of times you run into fighters and stuff. It's very negligible. Merchant. Did you know there's a building in a town that some pirates are using as a base? The authorities haven't cracked down on them because they're such a small group. It's hardly worth the trouble. Having them around is bad business and bad for our town. They stopped holding a trade conference in Crash Tunnel about 10 years ago. Seems like the relations between Libertas and Regan Land have been kind of dicey ever since. Something must have happened in the SMC. But we got no information about what it could be. Isn't that strange? This guy's gonna have another job for me. Level, they're like, hey, you're already doing a job. You can't do another one. It's like, first of all, how do you know? Second of all, why can't I have two jobs at once? Pirate Slayer. Yuri and company notice unsavory-looking characters entering and leaving a building at the edge of town. Looks like it could be a Pirate Slayer. We got some super new modules. Yuri senses someone on the floor above him. How does he sense that? Like Spider-Man? He senses someone in the corner to the right. To the left. Does I know anyone in the corridor? Cloth sack is laying on the floor. Nice. Right next to the building. And just turn around. To the right. Birds suddenly attack from dead ahead. Direct. These sections are so useless. Where the cruiser are you? Let's attack. Damn it. This guy's like completely losing. Why? What the hell, man? I keep getting out rock, paper, scissors. Wow. That was rough. Gotta love RNG. RNG giveth and RNG definitely taketh away. Before I even talked. Didn't even save after doing all this shit. Even after I bought all this shit. Guess we gotta revisit these places. My other dude isn't gonna give me like a +1 stat to something. The problem with these is like, it's like so RNG. You get like a character that talks to you and that gives me like a status increase, because it's like 1 in like 20 chance or something. So good luck ever trying to trigger one of those by like on purpose, much less by accident. This time, let's go to the other thing first. See if after all that, so we have to redo that again the third time. Turn in our quest here. For Chapter 2 of Yuri the Man. You're the man. No, you're the man. Modules. We got Nasio Bridge level 1, level 2, Fire Control Room level 5, Engine Room level 5, Cabin level 4, Amplifier level 3, tons of stuff. As soon as Yuri and company enter the tavern, the bartender hurries over to him, a grateful smile on his face. Thanks for delivering this from Zapern. Consider your work complete. That Addis is starting to interfere with Escondido's internal affairs. Can't stand those intolerant idiots and their stupid doctrine. Mankind belongs on the ground. I mean, what's up with that? You managed to take over Escondido. It'll be the beginning of the end as far as I'm concerned. And I'm concerned. Oh, there you go. Sliding out of the void gate. Let's see how much damage I do, and yeah, some of these are like 4 damage, and of course a lot of misses. I wonder we're not doing any damage when we do this, or is the hits just whip? Where work are you? What do you feel about hunting down some pirates? See, there are these pirates infesting the area near the Void Gate that connects to the Zeos Belt. Really making things miserable for the shipping union. But as military won't do anything because it's such a small minor pirate band. It's hardly worth the trouble. I can pay you 2,000 gold for this one. What do you say? Done. You know, all the money we can get to get the new warship. Alright, so save before we go into that pirate base. It's freaking RNG with that rock, paper, scissors system. Oops. money first. Alright, let's hope the second one doesn't give us as bad energy as we did last time. Even when we're like tied, we're like losing more than they are. It's tough. I think we're gonna need more combat to even have a chance here. Like, even if we're like, even if we actually like are like beating them, we can't seem to actually make a dent. Let's use my biggest combat so I can put them in the lead. Simius is still the best, followed by Gadina, so maybe if I throw Gadina as like a security officer, maybe that'll help my battle power or something. actually made a huge difference. We just massacred that group. Second group probably won't fold as fast, but it'll still fold. Makes a humongous difference. There are module blueprints on the desk. Navigation bridge 8. We got module 2. Nice. Alright, got a whole bunch of upgrades now. We just need to get that enough money to buy that other battleship. Alright, let's go do the... I gotta save first. Let's go fight those pirates. So those pirates, we found them. Okay, it's time to smack him down. Smack him.
Enemy unit 1.
So we wrap up this one. Let's head back to the tavern, eat your Lawson, so we can finish the job. I heard the good news. You really got rid of those damn pirates. Here's your well-earned prey. Go ahead, you deserve it. More jorbs. I do have a job available right now, but it's kind of a tough one. You see, I need you to find someone for me. Ooh. An older lady, short and has a very pale face. Like she hasn't seen the sun in years. Also, she's kind of a perv. Sounds familiar. I think I might have met her somewhere before. You think so? You'll do it then. I can give you 2,300 for this one. Great. Now here's the details. My client ordered something from her, but the package never got here. I want you to find that old lady and make her give you what my client ordered. Okay, it's already been paid in full. I wonder if it'll let us go back to the other place until we talk to what's-his-face. 30 hours in-game time. Woo. Yeah. Like, I'm assuming the point where we hit the Yuri the man there. That was the halfway point, probably. It's gonna allow us. It does. Yeah, we never went to Sino or Dino. Assume we can go there now, right? Yeah. Archaeologists. Ever heard of the nation of Escalondio? Well, I'm deeply interested in their ancient culture. You should ever find something we could escondido. I'll be grateful if you come back here to me. Say you have nothing. Oh, I see. If you find anything of interest, please bring it to me here. She's gathered in this secton, hard pursuit of that special prisoner, but the Bertas and Reaganland can go to Cruise for all I care. And they're completely ignoring the special prisoner and fighting among themselves. There's always been bad blood between those countries, but at least have the decency to make their squabbles somewhere else. Keep thinking she... That sound keeps sounding like she's just hitting him in the nuts. Forest. This is awesome. Woohoo! Yeah, this fresh air is something else. This planet is covered in towering trees thanks to its low gravity. Marpus was like that too. Simius Alistar, who's been walking ahead of the rest, abruptly stops and crouches to peer at something on the ground. As the rest of the party gathers around, he points to some flower plants on the ground. You see these plants? They're Fioros. They're very rare, especially in large patches like this. Simius is pointing to a large cluster of plants covered in red flowers. The flowers of the Furios plant are effective against Roseola type U when properly processed. Oh yeah? Then we ought to grab a bunch of it and... No, we shouldn't disturb it, considering how rare it is. Besides, it wouldn't do us any good. Roseola type U only affects infants and small children. Oh. Should be getting back now, Simius? Alright. He seems reluctant to leave, but at Yuri's urging, the party turns to leave the forest of Diano behind. Alright, so we get some sort of, like... person with a sick infant. We know where to come. Hear the news. Special prisoner broke out with his people in tow. Blah blah blah. Real disease. You think it would have been cured in, like, I don't know, in the tens and thousands of years between then and now?
Enemy unit.
I think most diseases, for that matter, would have been cured. I mean, they can regenerate limbs without any issues, so... Herpes basically, herpes is still incurable for 1,000 years in the future. Yeah. Maybe they're not curing it on purpose. Closed. Great. Hey, Pipra, are you there? Open up. Yuri knocks loudly on the shop door. After a brief moment, Pipra opens the door. Looks like she just woke up. Her bleary eyes struggle to focus on Yuri. What do you want, boy? This better be good. I was having myself some beauty sleep there. Got a bone to pick with you, Pipra. The word on the street is that you're a greedier miser than I thought. Don't you take any pride in being a merchant? Hey, Gergerman. Oh yeah, olive oil worked. Huh? I got your feathers all in a ruffle. maybe you should come inside and we can talk about it. So we can talk about it in bed. There's no need. When it comes down to is you got an unhappy customer out there. That happens when orders aren't delivered. Unhappy customer, you say? Oh right, that guy. So he thinks I'm scamming him or something, huh? You aren't? Don't be daft. The idiot forgot to write down his address. How am I supposed to deliver this order with no address? Oh, whoops. That's right. Now what do you have to say about that tongue lashing you just dished out? I think I know how you can repay me. Yeah, I'm sorry. My mistake, Pepra. Well, suppose that'll do, for now. Look, here's his order. Go ahead and you can take it right to him. There's no hard feelings, right then? I was worried you'd want to get back at me by imposing some kind of unreasonable demand. Just deliver that package. No delivery charge either. You deliver it for free. I should have known there'd be a catch, but I guess it could have been worse.
Enemy unit. Enemy.
Trainer greets Yuri and company as they enter the tavern, the package of paper in hand. Nice job finding that old lady. When I first heard about the job, I thought it sounded like a finding needle in a haystack. Anyway, here's your pay as promised. Need all the money we can get so we can get the new ship. Want that new battleship. Need more jobs? Aw.
Enemy.
Well, I think I might have something for you. There's been a recent outbreak of... Oh, there we go. Roseola type U over the neighboring school. It's pretty nasty business. We have teams out there trying to gather Fiora's flowers. Unfortunately, it's a really rare plant. I know where you can find some. Really appreciate your help. I'll pay you 3,000 gold if you can bring back some Furio's flowers. What do you say? Done. Great, thanks for accepting it. Remember, we need flowers of the Furio's plant. Yours grows deep in the forest. Please do what you can to find some. You know exactly where to go. is this one or the next one?
Enemy unit.
Other planets. Hey, the Furios, it's over here. This is the party which had to split up to search the forest, comes running over when they heard Simius Alistar call out. Found Simius pointing in a large cluster of plants covered in small flowers. Simius Alistar, memories still as sharp as ever. Ah, well, certainly has something to take pride in, but let's focus on the matter at hand. Right, the children. Let's hurry up and pick up as much of this as we need. Party starts cutting off big clumps of Furios and stashing it in a collection bin. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Suddenly they hear someone shouting from behind them. Well, what? Those Furious flowers are extremely rare, you know. Shouldn't just go around picking them for fun. Tisk, that's why I can't stand zero-G dogs. You're nothing but Barbarians, if you ask me. Oh, I assure you, madam, we are not doing this for fun. Oh. So we get $3,000 and a new character, probably. Then you must be here for the same reason I am. You are... sorry, my name's Anastasia Andreas. I'm a doctor back on Zipiran. I heard about the Braziola type U outbreak. I rushed over here to collect some Furios. Well, you should come with us then. You can ride on our ship. Yes, but don't worry, we're planning on returning to Zipiran anyway. Free ride, no spacefarer, I promise. Well, that is tempting. I mean, it's always nice to save a little money. Alright, I accept. Temporarily joined by her specs. Clearly gonna be medical. Oh, I never re-equipped Franny. Whoops. Not that she's super good at anything particularly, but that's right, we can put Gadina back on artillery chief. That's probably why we're killing things. Put her as the chief accountant. Here. Alright. Doesn't count as crew yet. Hey, I've been waiting for you guys. Returner comes racing over as soon as he sees Yuri and company come in. Oh great, but the Furios flowers I asked you for. Better get them over to the school. Wait, let me come too. Who are you? I'm a doctor, a pretty good one in fact. By all means then, please join me. Several hours later, the two returned to the tavern exhausted. How did it go? I think the Furios extract we made should put an end to the outbreak. It was hard work though. I really can't thank you enough, by the way. I thought zero-G jogs were only interested in space battles and stuff like that. Are you in the humanitarian business too? This could be a tough place. I bet most of us wouldn't last long out there if we stopped helping each other out. That's one way to look at it. Anyway, you've been so helpful. Here's the pay I promised. Well, that was an interesting experience. I'll see you around. Raising her hand to wave goodbye, Anastasia Andreas promptly walks out of the door and disappears into the crowd outside. Thought she'd be joining us. Maybe we'll see her again later. More jobs. Alright. I think we're basically done. So we have 22,000. Let's see what those fighters are that I picked up. Kind of want to make a new cruiser and stuff, but definitely want to make the battleship first. That's going to be the next thing. I need to make a new warship. A new primary ship here. So let's see. Oops. Trigos are the new tier of multi-roles. What did we have before? With the Divinity. 12-12 versus 28-28. Yeah, slightly stronger. Also probably very expensive. Rip my money. I might as well sell this now because there's no point in keeping it. I'm definitely not going to be using it. So sell this. And if I sell the Nessica, so I'm definitely keeping the junk as a tank. Keeping the Borod. I'm going to be keeping one of these up. It's going to be obviously going to be the Borod. So the Nessica, I can sell that. Let's buy that new battleship. Agrel. Lots of durability. Lots of anti-ship and all that shit. Light weapons. Well, two of them seem they're preset, but... Alright, how much is this going to cost to remodel? Weapons. It's got these LSRL, Excella, whatevers. They're probably decent. Level 4 for 280 damage. Put this one here for 160 times 2. I'll put double laser, 160 times 3. Critical laser. This one's way more accurate, but... the accuracy is 30, the double laser 3. It's 20, so slightly less accuracy, but... spent 10,000 bucks just in weapons. I haven't even touched the modules yet. Oh god, this thing's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Wait, this thing has a catapult? I didn't even check. This was a destroyer, or this was a battleship, right? You notice this thing had a it's not like we need to use the catapult. A bunch of new bridges. The Nashio Bridge. Oh man, that's way too big. A lot of gauge speed though. Man, that 20 gauge speed. Oof. I can't even fit that in here if I wanted to. I think it has to fully fit in the bridge. You can't just have like a piece of it sticking into it. So I can't even use this one. So this would be the best one I could use. But considering it's only like 2 extra gauge speed over this anyways, this takes way less space. Really with this, I mean, so this one gives me gauge speed of 9, so this combined with this here takes up the same amount of space. It gives me a speed of 10, so... Feeding bridge 8. Spell seed, no... Control room, level 5, nice and tiny, but not a lot of accuracy and stuff, but small. Before I do anything, let's put in a engine room. What's level 5 look like? 16.5 or 16.15 I should say. Big hangar. Yeah, I don't think I need more ships. I go level 2, increase my attack range, my cruise speed. I don't really care about cruise speed. I should increase my radar range. But I should just... I'm not going to do the 5800. This one's more than enough. If I go too far, I need to make sure I have enough room for my crew, so... Cabin, level 4. That's not enough. Captain's cabin, 2. Running out of money real fast here. This thing's gonna be in the back, so I don't think I need to worry too much about, like, deflecting any of that shit. conference room. Can't really afford much else here. Put a small hangar if I wanted to, but I'm about as broke as I can be, so... Check out. Rip all my money. Alright, so this guy's my new capital ship, so... Egg grill is number 1. Rod here. Go. Let's see what our new bridge looks like. Fancy. Let's try it out. Great shooting, by the way.
Enemy.
Of course, we're gonna be getting like a whole bunch of upgrades real quick. Attack range, anti-ship, anti-air, anti-ship it is. Every time we like stop somewhere now, we're gonna get like a new upgrade. Dietrich Schneiser gets up and welcomes Yuri and company with a warm smile and friendly manner. I'm waiting for you, Captain. Thought I'd sleep. I stop by and see what sort of missions you'd be sending us on. Let's get right to it. Are you familiar with the nation known as Escondido? Escondido? Sorry, no. Is it perhaps one of the Federation's member states? No, it has yet to join the Federation. It's a frontier nation with a vast territorial claim, rich in nature and natural resources. Richer than anywhere else in the galaxy, in fact. You don't say. That'll make it quite important in the eyes of the Federation. It is, but the political situation there has been unstable for quite some time. In fact, government and rebel forces are engaged in civil war as we speak. There are reports of a massive wave of refugees fleeing the area due to fort shortages and unstable political climate. The extent of human suffering is staggering. Reaganland is seeking a speedy resolution to this humanitarian crisis. However, we fear that the time for any semblance of a solution through negotiations and dialogue may be long past. Want you to back their government forces? Perhaps. The decision will be left up to you, Captain. Gather intel on the way to Escondido, and you can decide whether to back the government or the rebels. Are we gonna have a choice now? You can go with the government or go with the rebels, just like last time. I wonder if, I wonder if the choice would matter in the end. Like, clearly, no matter what choice I did last time, the Novanashian or the other guys there, we still would have ended up in the same story path at some point. We would have merged back to the point. This one here, we get to choose government or rebels, and it's probably gonna be the same thing. It's gonna split up for like a chapter. Yeah, exactly. But I wonder if there's gonna be like some sort of, is there gonna be like an ending that's gonna be affected by which choices you make, or is it just like you can replay the game if you really want to? Are you sure about that? Our nation has yet to clearly voice its support for either side. In other words, you would like to maintain ties with the Escondido no matter what side wins. That is correct. I'm sure the side we decide to back wins. Reaganland will be sure to gain the upper hand in natural resources. So the cat's finally out of the bag. Yes, it's true that we have ulterior motives, but I firmly believe we can also be helping ease the suffering of the Escondidan people. We shall see. Well, Captain, that is about it. Will you accept this mission? I'll accept. We'll make for Escondido as soon as we're ready. You wouldn't let us down. I'll accompany you on my ship as far as the Escondidan border. Oh, guess we're joining the rebels. Like, who wouldn't join the rebels? Nobody wants to join the Empire, unless you're playing Fight Fighter. Remember, was it chapters? No, I probably overwrote the one where I chose last time. Maybe it's the chapter 7 one. Not that it matters, it's not going to be reloading anyways, but you know. Like, I'm assuming, let's say you wanted 100% completion on, like, the characters and stuff. Like, you probably only meet certain characters during one playthrough. Like, one path anyways, so probably can't get 100% characters unless you I don't know if there's a New Game Plus or something like that, but I'm assuming the character stuff is, like, based on whoever you met, period, in like multiple playthroughs. So you probably still replay the game from scratch and then play through the other path in order to get 100% character completion. Not that I'm aiming for 100% completion or anything, but alright, where we're going. Before you get there, I'm guessing. Boop, boop. These lasers actually have pretty good range. It's weird having a new battleship. It's so big. Definitely need an accuracy increase. We need more people in our artillery thing, I think. Talking about Arturo, didn't we have somebody that moved over to... That or maybe it's the radar. Probably radar. Yeah, it's cool. Every time you... I don't know if like every single ship has a different bridge, or if it's like depending on the it's probably based on the country or so, the star system you bought it from. Like Nova Nation would have a different one, compared to the Break and Land one, etc. Federation President's Office. What about the Federation Assembly? Weird looking chair. Orders is mounting a fierce opposition. It appears the overall assembly is moving towards this Reagan Lands proposal. Thanks, Picard. I was expecting much from orders, but the chairman Daniel Evans can't afford to do anything reckless. What with the attention they've been attracting thus far. You think that adventurer Yuri has taken that into consideration too? He'd be in trouble if he weren't clever enough to see that. Besides, he's already survived the battle in the SMC. He should do fine. Through the gate, all systems normal. Switching gravity well to normal navigation mode. What's your problem? Oh no, it's just... Do you ever get a headache when you pass through a gate? Huh? What are you talking about? Never mind, as long as you're okay. Old headache's back, just like I used to get. Captain, do you read me? Loud and clear, what's up? About to enter the Escondido zone lane, which is considered an international space outside of any nation's jurisdiction. It means more pirates and few friendly spaceports until the Escondido border. Just be careful out there. Don't worry, we can handle it. Pirates, yar. Some very stupid pirates.
Enemy.
I can dig it. Hot diggity dog. Too much research, R&D department. Yeah, I guess we're gonna be getting a bunch of these now with the new ship. Armor, please. Although it is in the back row, so I'm not gonna get hit often unless it's like the last ship left. Might be during like a boss fight, be the only time that's gonna happen. Got a little bit of money, but save up more before we look for more modules for it. Drunkard. Ever hear of Arturo Basadre? That new leader they have over in Escondido? He's still a young'un, but he started over in Libertas, and they say he's a pretty broad-minded guy. Escondido is a third world country compared to the Federation's nations. I'll bet he'll be able to do something about that. I just came in from Escondido with a load of Vulcanoid on my ship. This stuff makes unbelievably good armor, plus it can only be mined there, which means you can fetch a nice price on other planets. Federation merchants are willing to pay almost anything for it. Escondido? All I know is that some young political leader named Arturo Basadre has recently risen up the ranks there. They say he's a real reformer. Their government used to be pretty corrupt. But Basadre is apparently ousting anyone who had anything to do with it. It seems he really wants to build a sound and stable government. official here.
Enemy unit.
Serenuka Nebula. So convenient. All these nebulas have exact duplicates in the Milky Way. Resource 3,000. Sweet. Need that money. Go indeed an sector lies beyond this gate. Once you pass the gate, head for the Presidio if you wish. Ally yourself with the government forces, or if you'd rather ally with the rebel forces, make your way to the planet Agua Clara. Is that clear? Agua Clara it is. Waiting here for your triumphant return. Remember, Captain, you'll be on your own from this point on. Wait a sec, you're not going with us? You can't risk provoking neighboring nations by allowing our regular forces to get involved in Escondido's civil unrest. They might very well dispatch their own fleets, and then we'd be dragged into an all-out war. Plus, we have intel reporting that the holy nation of Addis has a fleet standing by just waiting for an excuse to intervene. That sucks. Nevertheless, that's where we stand at the moment, Captain. Yes, I understand. We'll do whatever we can. That's all I could ask of you. Good luck and happy hunting. Oops. Contact something. Shit. Well, that's not even making a dent. They're probably aiming at like one of my ships that's not even in the front row.
Enemy.
Let's try to get some more. What do we have that's good in artillery? Those two. The next one would be Poplo. He's currently doing navigation. It's Yuri, but that doesn't count. Thomas. He's currently in navigation, I think. He's currently. Well, he's combat. But yeah, I want to use him. Yeah. Throw Yuri in there. Pablo doing? Oh, he's the navigator. Eh. Need more people. We need another good artillery dude. Seems like we miss a lot. I don't know if it has to do... I don't know what controls accuracy. It's probably radar, I'm assuming. We don't have a huge amount of control in radar, but who do we even have for control? Rita, got these two who are already in like the main. We got her, who's the obviously engineer. Carlo, he's currently in maintenance. We got her. I'm using her for like the. I'm using her on the fighters right now, which really, how often am I actually using those fighters? It's her in here. Here, let's see if that helps our accuracy a bit. Come here already. Anyways, for valuable resource plans to the Federation. But those the politicos are getting kickbacks from the Federation company involved in dealing. They hope the rebel forces crush the corrupt Escondidan government once and for all. Are you going to visit Escondido? Their ships are unexceptional except when it comes to performance. They do have one interesting advantage. Most of them are equipped with railguns that fire physical projectiles at super high speeds. APF shields are ineffective against railguns. Better keep that in mind when you go up against an Escondidan ship. Shouldn't really be saying this here, but I have to admit, I agree with Osvaldo's Okoa's standpoint in these names. He's the leader of the Escondidan rebel forces. In case you haven't been watching the news lately, originally from Escondido, so I really hate how the other nations try to lobby its government officials for resource rights. At this rate, the entire country is going to be bought up and become the property of other nations. That's why the rebel forces rose up. They want to make sure that it doesn't happen. Of course, we're going to like Aqua or whatever. I notice my gauge speed isn't as fast as my other one was. I had some more stuff to increase gauge speed in the other.
Enemy unit 1. Destroy.
Oh, we got the second best bridge I can buy. But there might be other... I have to check, see. Next time I can add some more modules. Let's see what else I can add. Continue beta. Alright, so... I'm gonna go to Agua Clara, I guess, is the one we want to go to. Can we, like, avoid Presidio, but, like, go check out the other ones first? before we choose. Master Ken. I'll be fine, Alec. Besides, we must focus on the matter at hand. We'll be reaching Presidio shortly. Huh? What's going on? I guess just heading towards Presidio will, Yuri, we got company. Yeah, but are they friendly? Hold on, let me see. Doesn't look like they want to fight. You read me? You read me, Agrel? This is Presidential Aide Rogelio Jimenez of Escondido. The fleet is under my command. You read me? This is Yuri, Captain of Agrel. I read you loud and clear. Ah, Captain. President Arturo Basadre asked me to come greet you. President awaits you at the Presidential Palace in the capital planet Presidio. Request your presence. I too look forward to meeting you there. Roger that. We'll head to Presidio right away. Understood. I'll go on ahead and prepare for your arrival. Over and out. Hopefully I didn't lock myself into the... I just wanted to, like... That won't let us go any further than Presidio anyways. I think I locked us in. Yep, as soon as you go... Alright, let's go back. I want to do the rebel thing. Node maker. %of people now. Still sucks you can't see like the different forms of people. Like Yuri. I should be able to like press L and R or something like that and see his like, you know, 26-year-old form versus his 16-year-old form. Obviously like the ones you haven't re-met, you can't have that yet, but like, Tatiana's gonna be 28 now. So Neto looks exactly the same at 32 as she does at 22, which is... I love how anything that's... Anybody who's like over the age of 20 looks exactly the same 10 years later. But anybody who's under the age of 20 gets a new look. Like this guy's gonna look exactly the same at 31 as he did at 21. What, somebody who's like 19 is gonna look completely different. R.I.P. Nia. Like, she's 34. She looks exactly the same as when she was 24. We'll probably meet her again. Maybe she'll be 25 now. So she was 18. Of course, we never met the 18-year-old version of her, but... Like, she changed it. She definitely changed. She was 16, now she's 26. I didn't actually see her sprite other than just, like, her portrait at one point. She's gonna look completely different, obviously. Katita will look completely different, too. She'll be 24 and 25. This guy. Ian, of course, will look completely different. I doubt anybody's gonna look as different as what Yuri looks, but... Was this the right save? Yeah. Ugh. Master again. I'll be fine, Alec. Besides, we must focus on the matter at hand. We'll be reaching Agua Clara shortly. What's going on? Here, we got company, a whole fleet of it. Yeah, but are they friendly? Hold on, let me see. It doesn't look like they want to fight. You read me? Do you read me, Agrel? I'm Santalio Lorenzo, the rebel forces. This fleet is under my command. You read me? This is Yuri, Captain of the Agrel. Read you loud and clear. Hello, Captain. I'm under orders from Captain Okoa to meet you here. Captain Okoa wishes to speak with you at the Zaga house on Agua Clara. Here are the coordinates. You're to head there at once. Roger that. Agua Clara it is. Okay, we'll go on ahead and wait for your arrival then. On touchdown, Yuri and his crew are struck by the primitive conditions they see. These scattered buildings dot the rocky landscape. Oh, did we just travel back in time or what? It's not nice to say anything like that, Franny. Or isn't there like multiple billions of people in this planet? I'm pretty sure they would have like some advanced cities if that was the case. Yeah, but this is supposed to be the rebels' home planet, right? It's more like some backwater asteroid. Despite their unusual choice of words, Franny has got a point. You seem rather technologically backwards. Yeah, there's like 41 billion people. They live in huts. I call bullshit on that. Dorado is the capital planet of Escondido. But did you know that there wasn't always the center of Escondidan nation? Arragado was the cradle of Escondidan civilization back in ancient times. But things can change, I suppose. Volcanoid is a plasma-resistant material. It's able to decrease damage from plasma cannons by repelling the free electrons found in plasma. As you can imagine, having a source of Volcanoid is a pretty big military advantage. That's why so many countries want to help Escondido mine this stuff. Oh, there she is. Oh, I've just got to find out more. But what? State of health care in this country. Not much concerned about the mostly male spacefarers. Definitely grew up. They seem healthy enough for the most part, but the living conditions of their surface dwellers don't seem so good. I'm worried there could be a major epidemic among the women and children. Let's hope not. It's always the poor and the weak who suffer the most in times of war, both civil and otherwise. I'm not saying we don't need zero-G dogs up here fighting for what's right, but they've got to realize that cutting off the starlings prevents innocent people from getting the goods they need to survive. This is that reality of war. I'm not asking you to stop fighting. Just don't get the people who are suffering because of it. I won't, and that's a promise. It's going to do me blessed with natural resources, but that is not all. By that you mean the people are highly motivated and possess unshakable ideals. Escondidan spacefarers are some of the best. So you're saying it would be your best interest to become their allies then? Well, actually, I was thinking more along the lines of poaching one of the top military men. It's hard for me to appreciate Escondidan technology. It's just so unrefined. I do find it interesting that they've incorporated elements of Adesian technology into their work. Adis has technology way beyond anything else in our galaxy. Pretty suppose they got their hands on something like that. They say it's technology from the ancient age, long forgotten. Well, give me a break. Are you saying technology back in the ancient times was more advanced than what we got now? That sounds like the stupid stories about out-of-place artifacts and ancient spacemen. The Zaga house. Welcome, Captain. This home is owned by a supporter of our rebel forces. Feel free to relax here and play in peace. Now allow me to introduce our leader. This is Captain Osvaldo Okoa. I've been looking forward to meeting this special prisoner I've been hearing about. Outfits they have. Or to go by Yuri, but either way, I'm just here to help. I know that you're putting up a good face on things. I'm not sure I care for the strings that come attached. The help from Rig and Land. But it should prove useful nonetheless. Smells like Yuri with such a gentle manner, unlike a typical military man. Captain, please do whatever you can to help Captain Nakoa. I will. Yuri, how much do you know about what's going on in our country? Lieutenant Schneiser filled me in some. Okay, this shouldn't take long, but it might be a bitter pill to swallow. Foreign countries and corporations have continually sought to exploit and plunder Escondido's natural resources. There's no better than the pack of ravenous jackals. Land, of course, counts among them. I figured as much. Then let me put it to you straight. I rose up to protect the country from foreign jackals. Let you in, I'll let you help our cause, but that doesn't give Land the right to do whatever it wants on our soil. It's fine with me, besides, I was only working with Land temporarily. You don't own me, I owe them nothing, and neither do you. So you might as well just stick with that. Stick with what you think is right. Haha. The rumors were true. You're just the kind of man I was hoping you'd be. I look forward to working with you, Captain. As he says this, Osvaldo Okoha extends his hand to Yuri. Same here. Yuri grasps his hand in a firm handshake. I want you to capture Dorado in the sector containing the Addis Void Gate. Addis? Holy Nation of Addis, to be precise. It's the oldest nation in the LMC, and aside from the Galactic Federation, it's also the largest. Addis is a theocracy, and their state religion is atheism. It's also a major power that always butted heads with the Federation. They too have offered to help our cause, and I intend to make full use of it. First, we have to secure the Void Gate sector. As for the other target, Dorado, that's where the government forces have set up the frontline base. Losing that would be a considerable blow to their capabilities and morale. Okay, Dorado and Addis Void Gate. Got it. Counting on you, Captain. We'll be working closely with our comrades across the country to cause chaos behind enemy lines. That should divert enough of their units to make your mission that much easier. It's finally time. Time to stop Arturo and his administration from selling off natural resources to the foreign jackals. Okay, we'll give it our best shot. Delio, heard from Lieutenant Schneiser that you once studied abroad in Regenland. That I did. So then you must have been the one who convinced Osvaldo to accept help from foreign powers. Could have been easy to sway a hardcore nationalist like him. You can say that again. Yuri, there was something I wanted to ask you before you go. I'm listening. I used every means at my disposal to run a background check on you, all the way back to your days in the SMC. There's one thing I found particularly interesting in the interrogation records when you were in prison. You mentioned you were traveling the Sea of Stars to solve the mystery of the epitaphs. The epitaphs? Never expected to hear that word here. Huh, you make it sound like you've forgotten all about them. At any rate, really liked what I saw in that record. After all, I believe the desire to explore the unknown is a driving force behind humans' existence. There's one more thing that meets the eye, but from that I can tell you're essentially an adventurer, not a mercenary. Am I wrong? No, at least that's what I want to be. I see. Well, that's what I wanted to hear. I'm sorry for keeping you so long. That's all I wanted to talk about for right now. Alright. So we gotta go do some... I'm assuming that's the Void Gate we need to go to, and then we need to go to the... We have to go into the Void Gate, I guess? So many ships. Wow, these things are not dying. I'm attacking him. I'm attacking the front row, but... much damage am I doing to this thing? Oh wow. 1 damage. So unless I'm critting, I'm basically doing no damage. That should definitely kill it. Yeah, so it looks like that special 2 thing actually does crit a lot more. It's like a barrage, but like super crit barrage.
Enemy unit 4.
And my front ship is almost dead too. Wow, you're not making a dent. This one we're definitely doing damage to. It's just like really tanky.
Enemy. Unit 2.
Equipment my ships.
Enemy. Unit 4.
Alright, so I don't think we want to be fighting these guys.
Unit 3.
I think my capital ship is pretty OP. I don't know how much damage am I actually doing here. If any. Doing some damage, so I'll wear it down eventually. Let's see if I can do a special attack barrage thing with the crits. Wow, even that hasn't taken him out yet. Oh shit, it's the wrong button. That hurt. Seriously, what the hell? Who's gonna win this? What the hell, man? Let's get another, like, special attack in. Can't seem to go any further than where I am right now. actual frick? Like, I am doing damage to this guy. It's like the second hit, like 75. Like, I'm doing damage. This guy just has 1 billion hit points. He's gonna win before me. This is gonna be... What the hell? Jeez, finally. What the hell, man? Hopefully this gives us like $1 million. And upgrade my ship. That was nuts. Well, good amount of money, 2,600, but definitely not worth fighting that battle. What's with all these bulletproof ships lately? Never seen a ship like that before. According to the data Okoa handed over, it seems to be a new type of military vessel, specialized for defense purposes. It uses armor made from specially refined material known as vulcanoid, which is mined here in this country. It is making a Vocaloid. It's pure Hatsune Miku. They just blare it on loudspeakers every time you attack. Drives your crew insane, so you just miss. Guess we don't have access to a starport, so I can't put some new modules in my ship. Some new ships. Battleship. Hopefully these battleships aren't better than the one I just freaking made. Knowing my luck, that's always what happens. As soon as I make one, it's like, here you go, here's an even better one. Labor. What is with the hair in this part of the universe? Hey man, you're the special prisoner guy, aren't you? I spotted you right away. I mean, you look exactly like Giovanni said you'd look like. You know Giovanni? Giovanni Taglienti? Sure do. We kind of work together. I guess that makes us partners or something. My name is Emiliano Colassi. Okay, now that the intros are out of the way, let's get down to business. The info business, that is. Want to buy some? How much is it going to cost me? 3,000 G. Sounds pricey. Oh, believe me, it's worth every credit. What do you say? Kind of broke, but sure. Okay, it's a deal. It's all yours. A dated ship. Yeah, it's filled with data on the duplex electro-refining method that you just developed at the Vocaloid mine. It's good stuff. How did a person like you end up with something like that? You're going to be a common laborer. No offense. None taken. Let's just say I borrowed it from the manager's office. Come on, you mean you stole it? Call it what you want. The manager's got a piracy gig on the side anyway. I'm telling you, that dude's bad news. Anyway, you saved my hide from buying that data from me. I can finally get my ship repaired. Not too shabby. I'll be headed to Zeos Belt as soon as the repairs are done. Why don't you drop by and see me there sometime? Tavern with a bouncing stick. You got the duplex electro-refining method for Vulcanoid. Assuming I can use that to make some, like, armor and stuff at some point. Foreigner written all over you. Wait a second, you're not a Federation spy, are you? Not that it really matters or anything. We'll serve anyone here as long as they're paying customers. Anyway, I'd watch out if I were you. This planet's crawling with anti-government rebels. They're all over the place. Shurika class. Hope these are better than the last dudes I fought.
Enemy unit.
I'll take 2 hits.
Enemy unit. Enemy unit 1.
Another fun fight. Dodged just in time.
Enemy.
Rich, how's it going? That guy's definitely dead with all those crits.
Enemy.
It's the main ship, so this one I need to, like, shore up my attack as much as I can here. Oh, I just dodged. Better damn kill it. Really? With all those crits, nothing didn't even kill him. He activated his dodge, so wait till he uses his just use his dodge again. Oh well. My fighters actually killed it. Wow. It's the first time I've seen the fighters actually kill something. It must have been like right on the edge of death. Thought that's sad about your foot of all losing the team today.
Enemy.
Should still be sad. And the ships. President Basadre, we have an emergency transmission from the sector containing the Addis Void Gate. Our defense forces there have been wiped out by that ship. I'm afraid the sector has already fallen into the rebel hands. That ship must mean the special prisoner's ship. All muscles. This game has so many muscles. You think Okoa has joined forces with Regenland? No, he wouldn't allow a foreign country to intervene in our internal affairs. I think it's simply a matter of Regenland offering to help them. Regenland must want something in return. There must be a catch. Of course there is. That's why he must take control by signing clear agreements with other nations. He doesn't realize it's just one way for our country to gain equal standing with them. We must make them compete for our attention. Is there any hope in negotiating? Not likely. Osvaldo always has been bullheaded, ever since he was a child. Alright. Guess we don't have to keep going that way anyways. Let's go back and heal up. And if you got like a slight if your ships are too weak at this point, somebody was mentioning like a soft lock. I mean, I could see that being the case right now, because there's no starbase in this area. So if you didn't have ships that had the chance of like destroying those ships I was fighting, you'd be screwed. Like, what would you be able to do? You do that to get like extremely good RNG with crits multiple times in one battle, or just load an old save. It's the only thing you could do, because you cannot like build up your ships. You can't put new weapons, you can't put new modules, you can't build new ships anyway. El Dorado. I think I need to do is add more crew spots on my my front ship, because I think it's right on the edge. So as soon as I take some damage, my crew goes too low, and then my gauge just slows down like crazy. Ships took a big chunk of damage there. My carrier.
Enemy.
Maybe when I do like a super powerful like attack and then doesn't finish off the dude. Like this one has 2 tough ships. Wow. Just nuked 2 of our ships in one shot there. That's bad. They're like, I'm like down almost 3 ships. And they're down 1. Keep hitting us with the barrage. It's just nuts.
Enemy.
Down 2 ships. This is not gonna happen. Like, all they do is just hit him with barrage over and over.
Enemy.
Like, I'll be down to my, like... Well, I am down to my last ship. They've got, like, full health on their, like, last dude who has as much... Like, they have, like, 2 really tanky ships on their fleet, which is crazy. I wonder if I could, like, try to board them. No, it's no melee. That's right. Oops, what did that do? Shit. Which was the wrong thing. Keep hitting him with that, I guess. For the best. Till we have too little crew to get up there. Which is now. Get strong enough to do the special. Freaking hell! I'm gonna lose this. As soon as I put on dodge, he of course... Oh man. Jeez. I don't know how the hell I won that battle. Hey, Saber. I already had like half my team dead before I even killed their first ship. The first ship, to be fair, was like super freaking tanky. Yuri, I got a transmission from Okoa. Patch him through. Good job, Captain. Now we can strike the capital planet, Presido, from behind, too. Comrades throughout the nation also ramping up the pressure. We're winning the war. Sure hope so. Going to set up headquarters in Dorado. I want you to come with us. We should discuss operation from this point on. Okay, I'll see you there. Alright. Still no freaking star lane or stars. Like no repair place. It's so annoying. Plenty of money, but I can't upgrade anything. There's one of my ships that like are doing no damage to. I noticed, like when I'm looking at the attacks, there like doing 1 damage and stuff. It's probably my my carrier. Need to upgrade the guns on that. Or I should just replace the carrier. Put on like a new, either a new carrier or a new battleship. I mean, that'd be the next thing to upgrade once I get a lot of money. Like I need to get like 60,000 credits. It's really expensive building ships at this point. I still have to finish fully configuring my new battleship. I still have a lot of spots to fill. I just ran out of cash. Gen's gonna be dying soon, isn't he? As he steps off the spaceport, Gen Natalie covers his mouth and starts coughing violently. Master Gen, are you alright? There's nothing a little rest won't heal. Should see a doctor. No, I'll be fine. There's no need to bring doctors into this. He's gonna be leaving my party real soon, isn't he? Escondido Bridge level 1. Crew cabin level 5. I wonder how, what shape that is. Hopefully it's like a smaller, more compact shape. Room level 2, security room level 5, deflector level 5, shield frame. Ooh, we got a shield frame level 3. We never had that shield frame level 2, so that's good. Must have missed that one somewhere. Still can't build it though. We don't have a freaking starship or merchant. Back at the tavern, Yuri sees the merchant slipped over his head in his hands. Ugh, inflation runs rampant lately. What's with the shaky political situation here in Escondido? I'm having a double of a time coming up with a revenue projection because of it. Would like some help. Any of your career experience in accounting. Accounting? Who would be the right person for the job? It's a tough decision, man. I don't know. Right, I guess I'll choose this one. A real lifesaver, thank you. Martians briskly leaves the tavern, bobbing his head up and down happily as he goes. So Yuri, what do you make of the Koa fellow? He loves his country. He's a true patriot, someone who is easily understood. He connects well with his nation's youth. I can't help feeling he's a little too idealistic. Do you think we should help him? Yes, we should. I think it would be worth our while to put our trust in him. I thought Koa would take control of the planet. That rumor about the special prisoner joining forces with them has turned out to be true. This building once served as the headquarters for the government forces, but is now in rebel hands. Sandello Lorenzo can be seen among the many rebel soldiers busily walking around inside. Where's Osvaldo? Sorry, the captain said he needed a drink. He left alone to go... Nothing, Cruz. We're working our butts off out here for you guys. You're telling me he went out to get plastered in the middle of the day? Yeah, but we just came from the bar, so... I'm sorry, really. It's just that Captain Okoa hasn't really been himself lately. I think the approaching showdown with Arturo is weighing heavily on his mind. What do you think that is? Well, I probably shouldn't be talking about it here, but Captain and Arturo are childhood friends who grew up in neighboring clans. So you see, it's not simply a matter of finishing off a hated enemy. He's been racking his brain lately, trying to figure out the least painful solution. I see. Now then, would you mind sharing with us your strategy from this point on? Captain Okoa has already briefed me. The latest victory enables us to strike the capital, Plant Presidio, from behind. The main fleet is already heading there as we speak. So what are we supposed to do? Our intel indicates President Basadre's flagship, and the Navarra, along with his fleet under his command, are in the EE-22 sector. While we are busy tying up their main force, we want you to destroy the President's ship. With him out of the picture, we can end this needless bloodshed between the Escondidan people. Yeah, but that's gotta be a tough fleet. I mean, it's protecting the Prez. Yes, you're right. They have a shield ship for protecting the Navarro from frontal assaults. Destroying it may be no easy task. Should consult again on this one. I have a feeling he might be able to take that ship out from behind. I would leave that poor old guy alone. I mean, he's been looking like death warmed over lately. You should let him rest. I'll be just fine. No need to worry about. Please, Master Gen, rest here for a while. We'll do the best we can without you. But if asking won't work, then as your captain, I order you to rest. I see. We have an excellent medical facility here at our headquarters. Let us take care of him for the time being. Okay, thank you. Hey, if you need help in analyzing the enemy's formation, maybe I'll let our boy Alec take a stab at it. Who, me? But you're the old man's #1 student, aren't you? I know you can do it, Alec. I wish I was as confident as you. Relax, Alec. Let's give it a try. I bet you can do it. I don't think so. You don't, huh? No, I don't. Well, you better at least try, lazy bones. Ouch, that hurt. You nearly left your crew temporarily. Great. What position was he in? I know he was good at something. Probably like the control one or something. First officer, yeah. Kinda need that. Who's our second best leadership? Alec. I don't know what position he was in before, but he's here now. I have no idea what position I had him in. Probably the head chef. Yeah. I don't know why the hell they put him in a maintenance position. Or no, that was management. Never mind. Because Gen was there, obviously, so they didn't have another leadership spot to give him. Doesn't have any special skills or anything. Oops. Shit. Oh, we beat the 2,500. We're halfway up. We started at what, 5,000? So we made the halfway point. Of course, we're probably not halfway there in terms of actual numbers, just in terms of position. Was the top position like 30,000 or something like that? I don't think we were at 15,000. I guess if you want to spend a lot of time, you can grind for fame. So you get some every time you fight random battles, but the Celebre Nebula. 1,000 light years across. A whopping 10. So if we find 3,000 of these celestial objects, we'll be number 1. Let's get cracking. Resource asteroid, $2,000. Nice. Yuri, there's Navarra, President Basadre's ship. Okay, our target is Navarra, and Navarra only. All hands, prepare for battle. I guess it's gonna be the back row, so how the hell are we gonna, like... Yeah, it's the fucking back row. Yeah, how the hell are we gonna... It'll be fun. Getting a back row from the front is really tough. Only need to do that a couple dozen times. Easy peasy.
Unit.
Not going well. Or if it would allow us to actually defeat the other ones.
Unit.
Back to the last ship again. Hitting a back road. What the fuck? I'm getting up for 9 damage. Yeah, that was bad. This is basically gonna be impossible if we have to just defeat the main dude. Yeah. Can't hit him with the dam. Can't even get up to the superpower one now. Maybe we were like one hit away. Probably not.
Unit 1.
Well, let's see. They said like only that thing, which, yeah, that's gonna be not very doable. So let's see what happens if we attack anything else other than the one. Hit this back row dude. Only this back row dude. Good luck. Those ships are like super tanky, so even if I was able to like, yeah, basically not gonna be able to hit any of those ships other than one.
Unit.
Two of those shots I haven't even like taken out like a front row dude yet. Yeah, this is gonna be I might have to bring the old guy with me. It's probably gonna kill him if he comes. Just want to see if I can even destroy one of these other ones. I did like 3 like super special attacks so far, and
Unit. Unit.
it seems like it's impossible. This is like literally impossible to do with my setup. I can't even kill like one of these regular dudes. I don't know if it's even possible to kill them. So I don't know how many hits I've done this. Like I normally would have killed one of these guys by now. So either he's like regenerating or I was doing damage when I was doing those other hits. These are critting, so I think they're literally invulnerable though.
Unit.
So this is gonna be fun. Alright, so there's no point in attacking their shield ships, because they're literally like... I can't kill them. And then the back ship, I can't hit it, so... The only option is to reload this save before we... This is the one where we, I think... Hope I didn't overwrite the one where I had to choose if I bring the old man with me or not. Yeah. So at least I have a save prior to choosing that. But I'm going to try a few more times without doing that. Because I imagine if he comes with us, he's going to die. And if he stays behind, maybe he'll survive. Hopefully he doesn't just die if you actually do this the hard way. It's freaking hell. They could at least give me a starport. You know what I mean? Like, so I can like at least customize my ships. I can't even customize my ships in any way. It's super freaking annoying. As far as I'm aware, none of these places have... Well, maybe I can go to the Void Gate, yeah. I can go back and go to a starport. Octan's had one. One of these has like a really shitty gun. Probably this guy. It does like 1 damage when we hit things with it. Yeah, like, well, not that shitty, but it does level 2 crap. Oops. Probably solid ammo might be the way to go too, because they have that armor which is like resistant to particle, to like plasma or whatever, right? So you're going with missiles might be the way to go. Actually, this one is like non-existent though. Probably need the best accuracy I can get. Problem is missiles don't really have good accuracy. Maybe if I switch my ships to, oops, what did I do there? Switch my ships to like striker types too, instead of multi-role. So right now it's 28 anti-ship. Anything stronger than 28? I don't. My strongest pure striker is 19, so yeah, I've got the best ones I can use. Don't know if these are affected by the back row or not. Because that'd be an option maybe if I try to stay away from them and just use the fighters a whole bunch. That could be an option. Try to weaken them, just damage over a long period of time kind of thing. You have to have... Oops. Do we have here? I got room for 3 more modules. Room for one of these. Anti-ship control room. Increases accuracy. I'll definitely take that. Mission accuracy. Room for 2 of these things. Crew cabins. Crew mess security room. Okay, room. Yeah, put some crew cabins in there, I guess. This one here. Spot for 20 crew. I don't know. Let's see if that makes any sort of difference. Probably won't make much. Not having a head chef makes a big difference in terms of tiredness over time. Curious, can I like hit him with fighters and just like stay away, like out of their attack range? I didn't realize I could, like, change the angle. Okay, so you see the damage. I was seeing, like... It's like, well, I'm here. Let's see what these buttons do. So they do take damage over time. Not very quickly, but... I wish I could see, like, how much health they have, though. Except for taking less damage, so I think he's killing off some of my dudes.
Enemy unit.
I was assuming they have anti-air, too. If you don't have any anti-air weapons, maybe the other guy doesn't have anti-air. So that could be one way of doing it, just whittle him down with the fighters. So let's see if the fighters even do damage at all. Take another increase in quality. More durability, attack range. Durability, yes. Whopping 50 durability. I don't think that really matters much. You have a couple thousand. Make sure not to overwrite my older one. Just in case I need to bring the old guy over. I imagine with him over, like, they're staying, like, you know, he has a way of getting behind, so obviously that ship we need to fight would be in the front row instead of the back row, which would make it way easier to hit. Damage. I mean, this doesn't do a lot of damage, but it doesn't have anti-air. So, and this is definitely going to be more damage than I'm going to do from actually attacking him, since he's in the back row, so... Just gotta slowly whittle him down with the fighters, I guess. slowest battle ever. More hangars. You'd have like a dedicated like carrier. A million of these guys. In for 100 a hit instead of 26. It's probably gonna be in range. Okay. Starting to get in range. Let's go say hi. Hit him. Like there's no chance of hitting him. Hit him for 8. Like one of the weakest hits. Shit. Wait, that's not what carrier. Still alive. Why is he not dead yet? What the fuck? So I can get him to back up more. Come on, kill the bastard. I don't know how much health this guy has, but every 4 hits is 100 damage, so we've definitely done a couple thousand damage at this point. It's probably got like 10,000 health or something stupid. I'd love to see their health bar, like, there's nothing anywhere showing their health. It's super annoying. on! Oh shit. Oh, that's it. My courier's gone. No chance now. Looks like I hit him some like lucky crits. It's a nice hit, 144. Wasn't a crit, but again, we've been doing like 144. That's like one, like 4 shots from those fighters. Those fighters are doing damage, but this thing has like 1,000,000 fucking hit points. Big problem. Like, I don't know if this thing is like 2 hits away from dying or what, but like I need to put a hanger on this ship, because this ship can have a hanger at least. This ship can stay around longer, so at least I can do a little bit of extra damage. Plus, you know, until this ship is gone, I can at least keep going. It's not gonna happen. I'd love to know how close I was. Yeah, that's so bullshit. Like, how much damage did I do there? Like 5,000-6,000 at least? So I could put like a hangar in my own ship. My main ship. So I could try that, see if that makes a difference, but that holds my breath. At least I know that it does bypass the whole being in the back dodging thing. So at least there's that. So there is hope at least. Let's go get this thing before we do anything. Get this out of the way, plus to get the extra $2,000, might need it. As much cash as I can here. one hangar here. So I can put the biggest hangar at 12, I think. Where's the damn thing? So this one's 12 fighters. Although I can fit 2 of these, so that'll give me more. 18. Just because anybody can fit that thing in there, but this seems like it would be easy. Good enough. Alright. I mean, that's as many fighters as the other. Should they be able to put more fighters in the other one? I'll have to check the other one. Trios. Rip all my money. Alright, so that's a lot of extra fighters. Yeah, why doesn't this one have like 3 bays? Shouldn't this one have more? Did I just forget to go and upgrade? I mean, I don't have the money now, but probably have hangar level 1s. Yeah, I could upgrade these to hangar level 2s and get even more dudes. Can't afford it. All this time I could have had more dudes. I just didn't really find a use for these guys. But now there's definitely a use case. So much money would I need to like upgrade this even more? So let's see. So 600. Yeah. This one's what's this? It's a sell back. Can't even make money on those selling these. So you get no money back from the hangar level 2s. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Yeah, which one? Oh wait. Wait, on this one that's weird. This one is less fighters. Yeah. On this one it's 6 fighters, on the other ship it's 9 fighters. So it's just, I guess because it's a since it's I'm assuming on a carrier it'd probably be the same thing. Maybe carriers have like bigger capacity on the hangars. That makes sense now. Well, it doesn't really make sense. It's like why would the same size hangar in this one? But whatever. Yeah, makes sense. Either way, that means that's going to double my damage output, so that should help, hopefully. So let's see now. It's still going to take our frickin' forever, but... This is by far the worst battle ever. Yeah, you can have, so you can have fighters. So these little fighter dudes you send out, and then... I'm doing 67 now. He's got anti, at least the other guy doesn't have anti-air. That makes a big difference.
Hit.
56 damage is nothing to sneeze at. Just destroyed that guy. It's like 56 damage per second. So let's say... It seems like every second or so it does 56 damage. So let's say he had like 10,000 health. But 56... It's like 178 seconds. So it should take about 3 minutes if he has about 10,000 health. Assuming it's about once per second, but it might be less than that. I'm getting a bunch of leveled ups too, which should help in the battle. So it should definitely be stronger any way I look at it. And if this doesn't work, then I don't know. Like the only thing left at this point is to reload and bring the old guy in, but almost guaranteed he's gonna die if he comes in this battle. Maybe you get to keep him if he doesn't come in. I wouldn't be surprised if he dies either way. Base here. If I can. Alright, make sure I leave that one alone. Really hope I don't have to bring the old guy in. But yeah, without using the fighters, it's basically impossible to hit that thing. Like, I'd be lucky to get like one hit in out of an entire barrage. You know, hit for like 5 damage. I mean, it's like 10% of a hit from one of these fighters. So. A little less than 1 per second, but this may take about 5, assuming he's got about 10,000 health, which maybe he's got more. This may take like 5 minutes, might take slightly more, but let's just hope. Thank God he doesn't have anti-air though. If he's anti-air, he would just like start damaging your guys. Wait, are they attacking? Wait, maybe they're not even damaging him. I think they're hitting the front row. So, oh shit. Just realized. It would be fucked any way I look at it. I don't know. Because the numbers seem to be coming in front of them. So I think they're actually hitting these things. They're hitting the front row. Maybe. I don't know. No, it does look like they're hitting him because I could see like little sparkles on this thing, but it's hard to tell. Advanced time. Can't skip this part. Stupid. Start getting my range soon. I think his range is definitely better than mine. Yeah, he's going to be in my range. day now. Crap. Alright, I was gonna be in range, so let's get closer to him. Yeah, I was just out of his range. Let's get closer. I was hoping he'd be like going backwards. Well, we gotta kill this ship that's like... Oh, that was good. A couple good hits. It's a ship that's in the back row. And when things are in the back row, you have a very huge, like, penalty for trying to hit them. So I'm trying to, like, wear him down using fighters. So it seems like he doesn't have any anti-air, so the fighters are doing damage all the time. So it's all about, like, trying to, like, whittle him down with fighters. I just don't know how long it's going to take to kill this bastard. I have to get closer to him so he backs up and the fighters come back to me. This guy seems like I have a million freaking hit points, so... I just hope I have the screen fade to white any second now. Yes! Oh, thank God, those fighters. Oh, man, that was a pain in the frickin' ass. 12,000 bucks, though. Everybody leveled up. That was the worst battle yet. We did it. I mean, we did it. We did it? I mean, we did it. We took out the Navarra. Yeah. Okay, let's tell Koa what's up. I'm on it. Yuri, I got through to Koa. He says government forces all over the country are starting to surrender. Should put an end to their civil war. Yep, he said he wants to thank you personally. He wants you to come and meet him at the headquarters in Dorando. I wonder if I can get the the blueprint for that shield ship. That'd be an awesome tank to have in the front. Yeah, but that one's the first one I actually had to like try to like I had to actually remodel my ships. That's the first time I had to do that. Because like, man, thank God I had at least a carrier already with me. If I didn't have any sort of carrier, that would have been like so much worse, because then I would have had to like build a carrier, fill it up with things, and I wasn't even sure. I wasn't even 100% sure if I was actually doing damage, because it's hard to tell with the camera. Like the numbers are coming up in front, so it was like, am I actually hitting the ship I'm targeting, or am I hitting like the ships in front, or? It's good to me. Next stop, Dorado. Dorado it is. Watch me die to a random encounter on the way back. Save. Keep that previous save alive just in case. Moment Yuri and company enter headquarters, Gin Natalie greets them with an excited look on his face. Alright, at least he's not dead yet. Well done, my young friends. Are you feeling better now, Master Genny? Much better, thank you. Especially after I heard now how well you did out there. In fact, I'd like to rejoin your crew if I may. Really? Are you sure about that? I think that would be a good idea. Our doctors say pushing his body to the limit for so many years has taken its toll. Also take it easy if he ever hopes to recover. I see. Don't worry, I'm well enough to travel with you again. You'll see. Well, alright. Don't push yourself too much, okay? As for you, Captain, that was a job well done. The Sadre administration has fallen at last. As a token of appreciation, I'd like to give you these blueprints we obtained. They're not for they're for the Navara. Heard all about everything. You're really something, you know that? Anyway, here's a little personal gift as a token of my appreciation. Go ahead, it's all yours. Huh? That's... Pulls out a familiar-looking cube, a beaming smile across his face. An epitaph? What? Really? No way! That's what one of those epitaph thingies look like, huh? There have been rumors the government has had it in possession for some time. A thorough search of this place after recapture proved them true. I want you to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, there's no point in me keeping it. Plus, there's a legend in our country that says it's like a key to opening the way to another galaxy. I bet it could help you get back home to the SMC. I don't know what to say. He accepts the epitaph from Osvaldo Ocao, clutching it securely in his grasp. I'm going to build a new government here in Escondido. It's going to be a government for the people, by the people. Come back and visit sometime. I think you'll be impressed with the results. You can count on it. Sweet. Alright. So I'm really curious. Like, I'm assuming if we would have brought Gen with us, the battle would have been a lot easier, probably. Like maybe that ship would have been in the front row instead of the back row, but he probably wouldn't have lasted past the battle. If you don't bring him with you, then holy crap. It's hard. Again, get back. What does he have? Formation Foe, level 5, AS Genius, level 3. I don't know what these do. Okay, so the C is the one he uses in battle. I don't know what Formation Foe, so that's his special. Something to do with formations. Maybe it switches the formations. Let's try battling with that enabled. Let's see what happens. Alright. Put Buddy Boy back on head chef. Bring a little genius Alec over here. It's like, yeah, okay, cook us some food. Right, this one now. I am almost tempted to reload that one just to see if A, you know, reverses the things, but it's too late now. Overrode it. And B, if Gen just dies at the end of that. He's like overstressed. Alright, where are we going now? Doesn't look like there's anything to do. Let's go. So can't do anything this way. Can't do anything this way, so we gotta go. So we move on to the vote gate now? No. So we're going back. How was it? I was gonna try that formation thing, but
Enemy.
there's a lot of fame for making him sick. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna die at some point. I mean, dude's just coughing up a lung constantly. Like, he's definitely gonna pass out at some point. Pass away, I should say. He seems too strong. Let's try that formation thingy. So let's see, the front row. So let's just see out of curiosity. So I hit the back row here. It's clearly I'm missing most of my hits, as expected. Okay, it targeted the enemy, so yeah, so maybe it makes that one like... Maybe it makes it so I can hit the back row? Yeah, it definitely does, okay. The formation thing... Oh, did it? I didn't even notice. No, it's still in the back row. Yeah, the two were always in the front row. But the one that was in the back row, now I can actually hit, so it seems like it actually makes it so that you can target the ship that's in the back row as if it's in the front row.
Enemy unit.
So that's pretty damn powerful, actually. All this time I had that ability, I didn't even... Those abilities are hard to, like, decipher what the hell they mean, but... Especially when you use the ability and then, like, nothing seems to happen. Like, what did that just do? So that ability would have helped a lot in that battle.
Enemy.
So maybe he wouldn't have made it so the dude was in the front row naturally, but that ability probably makes it so that thing is basically in the front row. So you can just hit it with normal attacks with no problem.
Enemy.
Doing regular encounters is kind of pointless though, because you gotta kill everything anyways, and generally it doesn't really matter which one's in the front row. Really good against boss fights though, I guess. Especially the one where you have to just defeat the boss, so
Enemy unit.
usually hanging out in the back row so you can just attack it and ignore the rest. That'll go a lot faster.
Enemy.
Should stop by the other places to see if there's anybody that would join us or whatever, but yeah. Received your report. Namaste, Captain. You performed exceptionally well. The government has reaffirmed its faith in your abilities. You may consider your latest mission complete. When you get back to Rigan Land, please report to our headquarters on Riantin. Got it. nothing. We're still in chapter 2. Did we like hit chapter 3 yet? Or sorry, Yuri the Man chapter 3? Aboard the Agril, as it travels through space, Yuri is stopped by Gen Natalie's room to have a chat. This is one strange drink. People once enjoyed it back in the ancient times. It's made from the dried leaves of a special plant steeped in boiling water. Apparently, it went by the name iced tea. Found out how to make it in an ancient book I discovered. What do you think? It's really bitter. Yes, but I think that bitterness gives the iced tea its special charm. I find it quite fascinating, don't you? Yeah, but what's with the name? It's piping hot. Where's the ice? Yes, I've been wondering about that myself. Must be a step missing from that book. The loud sound. Harry sips the piping hot iced tea with an incredulous look on his face. Suddenly the ship's call signal pierces the silence. Looks like a news flash. Harry flips the monitor in Gen's room. A solemn newscaster appears on the screen, reading a news story in a cold, machine-like voice. At 12 noon today, the Galactic Federation and Holy Nation of Adis proposed stationing a joint fleet in Escondida. Two nations claim this is necessary to protect the citizens currently in Escondido from political instability that has continued in the wake of the new administration. What's going on? This is business as usual for major powers. Rather than confront each other, they tend to work together when they smell easy prey. And they no doubt realize that Okoa will be easier to handle than President Basadre. Think Okoa can refuse? No, he's entirely out of his league when it comes to dealing with major powers like that. He may be full of ambition, but such qualities only get one so far. His victory ultimately ring hollow. Oh, rip. We chose the wrong one. we'll visit all these places. There was the other dude with the big hair there. I'm assuming he's gone back to the base that was in, like, the one zone further. The trade headquarters, or whatever the hell it was. Sure, he's going to join our party. Anastasia Andreas. Anastasia Andreas is sitting alone on the back table, slowly nursing a drink. For whatever reason, it appears as she is drinking juice instead of the more usual, stronger beverage offered at the bar. The doctor is in the house. So, what brought you here, Anastasia? Nothing much. I just thought I might run into you guys again. Huh? There's something we can do for you? Actually, there is. After our last meeting, I developed a budding interest in your zero-G dog types. I thought I might observe for a while, see what makes you tick. What? Like some kind of experiment, or...? What do you say, Captain? Can I join your ship for a little while? At least until I get tired of observing you guys. Normally, that would be a good enough reason to join my crew, but we're like medical personnel on board right now. So the answer is yes, but on one condition. You gotta follow my orders, no questions asked. Yeah, she's, I don't know. Clearly, like, you have her, like, front thing of hair kind of covering, like, part of her neck, so it looks like she's got a really, like, thin neck. But even then, like, just the way she's, like, carrying her, like, it still looks thin as hell, even if like, it's all neck behind that hair. It's just really weird. She's got a very long neck. I mean, if they grow up in space and stuff like that, then, you know, maybe they're taller than normal, right? Maybe she's a spacer and not a she wasn't born on a planet. I don't know. Yuri. Hey, Yuri. Ready, now might not be a good time to bother Yuri. Huh? Why not? Never mind why. Just leave him alone, shall we? Tisk. I thought maybe it would be a good chance for me to ask him some questions about the SMC. Didn't I already explain everything you need to know? Maybe, but I want to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Maybe she is part snake. It's human evolutions and, like, you know, tens of thousands of years into the future there. Who knows? Any more jobs? Aw. Alright, so assuming she's gonna be mostly medical. Yeah. No, she's decent for management too. Because we have a bunch of medicine right now, don't we? Probably more than we need. Yeah, we got 2 medical. We don't have a lot of management, so let's throw her in the chief accounting office. Let's throw her in the head chef. Yeah, like we can throw in the candidate office. The Beltalowda? A what? I think I watched like 1 or 2 episodes of that. One day. Oh my. There's some fan service for everybody. It doesn't look like Yuri at all though. It looks so derpy. Who's Roth? Maybe that's not Yuri. Ah. Baker? You coming in Hartwig? Who is this stuff? Who are these people? It's completely different people. Yes, you're not even dressed yet. Some random people. My word, I give you permission to just barge in here, Nelly. I already told you there's someone you have to meet with today. So please hurry up and get ready, will you? You're referring to the meeting with a man? What a major drag. Hard enough, just get ready. And while I'm at it, isn't it about time you grew and learned to honor your commitments without having to be nagged? Now get your pants on already, we don't have time to keep him waiting. Hey, be careful of that. I was right in the middle of writing an email. If I'm getting dressed now, or so help me, I'll smash your phone to bits, along with the little black book inside of it. Yes, ma'am. As Nellie Becker's voice grows sharper and darker, Lord Roth capitulates and quietly begins to get dressed. Who are these people? Just random people, just, it's like, what? Glad you could join us, Captain. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it just felt like were my characters watching some like drama on TV? Like, what was even going on here? Here's some random people you've never seen before doing random shit. Like, okay, you were. Ben has already reported to me about your efforts in Escondido. I'm almost at a loss for words. Seems pretty amazing what you were able to accomplish. The nation prizes personal ability, Captain, and yours is rated highly, even among elite officers. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Captain, this is for you. Huh? By talking about which, we picked up that ship blueprint as well, right? Not that I can afford a new ship or anything, but I should see what that ship is like. What's this? Blueprints for the Escondido's Castilla class shield ship. Oh, that's the shield ship. So that's the tanky one, right? Osvaldo Alcoa, the new president, sent these for you, Captain. It can't be built by conventional means. It requires a special refining method for Volcanoid ore, which I have. I mean, the duplex electro refining method? I've already acquired the technology. Thanks. The blueprints are going to come in really handy. So if I want to make a really tanky shield ship, I guess. But, I mean, for the most part, I don't feel like I need, like, defense. Except for, like, some battles. Like, some battles can be tough, but overall, like, that feels like that'd be a waste of a slot. Because I imagine it doesn't do, like, much, if any, damage. It's probably just there to tank. Sure, a lot of officers today. It just goes to show how important the matter is at hand. And Lord Roth is here. Oh, it's Lord Roth, I guess. And so time... and on time, I might add, which, you know, almost never happens. Did he even mention this Lord Roth before? May I ask why so many officers are gathered here today? Well, something very important to discuss. It concerns your people, too. It does? Absolutely. I'm afraid we must wait a little longer. Lord Roth has yet to... Forgive me, sir. You're running late. Good old Becker. She's got some weird proportions, let's just say. Hello, my sweets. You can all relax now. Lord Roth is in the building. Ha 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 ha. Hey, mind your manners. We're not at one of your sick parties. Youch. Wow. Japan, everybody. Oh, I suppose introductions are in order. Captain, this is Lord Roth, and this is Adjutant Nellie Becker. It must be Yuri, the famous, or I should say, infamous captain. It's a pleasure to meet you. You wake up. It's your turn now. Introduce yourself to the nice captain. Yes, pardon me. You're Captain Yuri, aren't you? Oh, forgive me, but at the moment I'm only interested in the females of your species. What did I tell you about your outside voice? Stop being so impertinent. Youch. What a weirdo. You can say that again. Ahem. My apologies, Captain. You may not act the part, but Lord Roth is commander of the Royal Fleet, and as such, serves directly under our king. He's an exceptional admiral, worthy of much honored Roth name. Definitely is. I can personally vouch for his ability, though perhaps not for his character. Now that everyone is present, I'd like to start with this video footage. Captain, please be seated along with your crew. What am I even looking at? Some wreckage or something? Isn't that an Algavan ship? Yes, ships such as this simply do not exist in the LMC. In short, you mean the ship somehow got here from the SMC? It would appear so. The ship was discovered in the frontier sector in the Federation, based on the direction of the drift. There is saying it came from an unexplored region of space. I mean, there may be a previously unknown void gate to the SMC in that area. I would say that's a fair assessment. This video file was obtained from a member of the Federation's Interplanetary Assembly about 6 months ago. Since then, it seems the Federation has been busily working behind closed doors. However, they have yet to officially announce a clear policy in response. As it stands, the potential for whatever threatened the SMC to finally reach the LMC is greater than ever. Oh, would you get to the point already? Simply put, we thought we sealed off the only route from the SMC, but Dugovalos is coming anyway, isn't that right? Lord Broth. What? Where'd you hear that name? Oh, please. Any Regilander of my standing is privy to such information. I simply kept my mouth shut because of the Federation's gag order. Plus, the commoners would have panic when they saw that Federation had no clear countermeasures in place. Yes, that's why I called all of you here today. The Federation government is still refusing to officially disclose all the information they have on the Govalian threat. Therefore, we have no choice but to conduct our own fact-finding mission. Does it also include going to the SMC, if in fact that's even possible? Possible, yes. Must ascertain how far along the Govalos is in conquering the SMC. Guess that makes me the right man for the job then. Slow down there, hotshot. Are you sure you're ready to take on such a dangerous mission? No one here knows the SMC better than I do, and, well... Well, what? There are some people who need my help back there. You don't say. Right then, Captain. You and your crew will be dispatched to check on the gate. Operation will be carried out as discussed. Report to Lord Wath when you're ready. Got it. Alright, well, let's go explore first. There's one dude we need to revisit. Time is it? I have to head out soon. A couple things to do tonight. More research. Please. I don't know why they always ask if you want to improve your design. Like, no, I don't want to improve my design, thanks. I'd rather my ship sucks. Any upgrade is going to be better than not having an upgrade. Unless you're doing some sort of challenge run. New jobs. Anti-air. I've never found anything for the archaeologist, did we? We went through Escondido, we have nothing. Unless maybe if you play on the government side, you get something. We didn't get anything. That, or maybe you have to go back and revisit after, like... What to do in the forest? Nothing.
En-
Oops. Oh, hey, it's you. Yeah, this guy. Emiliano Colazzi raises his hands, saunters over to where responds to Yuri. Milano, you know Yuri here? Let's just say he was the right man at the right time back on Escondido. Well, you don't say. Well, it's perfect timing again. Won't you say, Emiliano? Why don't you talk to Yuri about that little problem of yours? But yeah, good idea. You haven't got all day, you know. Yeah, right. Well, it's like this. An old bucket of ship is about had it. So I'm gonna need to cash to buy a new one. I was thinking maybe I could join your crew. Earn some cash that way. So that's it, huh? What do you think, Yuri? Pay's not that great, but you're welcome to join us. I don't mind. Not much work out here for a former grease monkey like me anyway. Besides, I get the feeling that serving on the special prisoner ship is going to pay off big time someday. Nice. Anything? Need help something? No. Nothing new with this guy. Or the clothing lady will join us too. Probably not. Oops. Alright, so is management, combat, control, any control? We already got radar thing. Is he good with artillery? Not that good. Can throw him in combat. Throw him in management. Navigation, I'm assuming we already have the... I can throw him in navigation. Is he better in control than these other people? Wait, she's better than him? Or matters too much? Reader... 18... It's gotta be better in navigation probably, but... Maybe I throw this guy into navigation and throw the other guy into control. Thomas Vale. I didn't notice like the affiliation. What is that? This guy had like CPO. What does that even mean? Chief Petty Officer. You got like a rank. Nobody else has a rank. You got an ensign. Maybe just from their previous military stuff. Yeah, because these guys were ensigns. Yeah, Novinatio is an ensign. Novinatio. This guy's the Chief Petty Officer, but he's got no affiliation, so... Chief Petty Officer of what? Yeah, these new ships that we got. It's Navarro. Is that new battleships? That's the highest tier battleship so far. 7,600. What do we have right now? We have the Agril. Is the one we have right now. So this one's even beefier than that. It's not as good for damage output though. It's only 36 for anti-ship. But I'm not sure if the anti-ship on this one might include the pre-built weapons, potentially. This one already has like... Or actually no, this... Wait. No, so the 0 of 5 means it has 5 weapons, but it's already like preloaded and you can't change them. Well, this one here has like 2 built-in weapons that you can't change, plus 3 weapons you can't change. So that means this one could be worse, because you're stuck with whatever weapons they have. They could be good weapons, but if you get new weapons, you're stuck with it. Carrier. It's gonna be an upgrade for a carrier, but Furor. Who's that, Castilla, yeah. What's the other type? Big ass. 5800 durability. It's got a lot of durability. But of course it has like no weapons. It's got it's got a weapon slot, but nothing. It's probably like anti-air or something like that. So yeah, this one's just purely if you just want like a tanky thing. It's got a humongous amount of armor, 135 armor. So if you just want a big chunky tank thing. Pick up on like another thing a while back. Got this brooch thing. What was that? Don't know. Fruiter also has like a million armor, 124 armor. So you want like a big chunky tanky boy. But again, you have like forced weapon slots. Actually, this one has good armor too. Yeah, this one's definitely like the big chunky tank of the ships there, but I don't like that kind of guaranteed weapon slots thing. Makes it cheaper, you don't have to worry about upgrading your weapons, but definitely can't afford a new ship now though. Well, the Navarro isn't a shield ship. That one's... I think that was the one that was behind the shield ship. But we also have the shield ship, the Castillo. That one's just like... just chonky. It's got a lot of health, it's got a lot of... it's got a lot of armor. That's about it. It's annoying to fight, but it's not something I would stick in my own party. Especially since, like, it's rare that I have an issue with, like, survival. Just against bosses, that's gonna happen. How often are we fighting bosses, right? Definitely don't need, like, a dedicated shield ship. The faster we can kill things, the faster we can progress. I don't know, because it doesn't... There's no stat for shields. There's only stats for, like, the armor. No, not yet. Pre-time skip would be the LMC, or the SMC. This is where we started off in the time skip area. Well, not started off like one area before this. Yeah, this is after we got our ships back. This is the second area we reach after we... Or no, this is the first... Yeah, when we first escaped, this is the first area we went to. Because we were unable to go to these two planets. If we went to any other planets in this sector, we got, like, shot instantly and game overed. Can't talk to the clothier. Nothing else back here, just that one dude. Do you happen to know Mariana? Used to sell clothing over the bazaar. Heard she closed up shop recently and just disappeared. Or what could have... I wonder what could have made her do that. Whatever it was, must have been a big deal for her, just to drop everything and abandon her home like that. Maybe Mariana will show up at some point. Alright, what time is it? have to head off soon, so let's get to a position so I don't totally forget what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Did I go to that? Yeah, I went there. Whoop. Man, leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. Seriously? Game's like, no, you gotta fight. We visited all these places already. Still never be able to go to this Berignets. Let's see if we can find anything for that dude there. One of the Escondido whatevers. Toasty? Yeah, considering this is basically a visual novel. There's a lot of stuff going on. You missed the big time skip and everything. Star map is an infinite spiral? Probably. Alright, talk to these guys. It's a lot of characters, a lot of story, a lot of everything. Can't go any further back than this. I can't find any, like, Escondido. Can't find any sort of things for that dude in the bar. Go there. What, this thing you're talking about? So many star systems. Yeah, this thing, yeah. You can go in and out of it. There's like different layers, basically. With stars in between layers. Alright, so I guess we gotta go back to the Retinian. We gotta go talk to the dude now and say, yeah, we're ready to go. Won't be doing that tonight, though. Alright, let's make a save here. Guess we're in the spot we need to be for next time. So, yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. Let's stop the timer here. And, stop the timer here. There we go. And the next stream should be on Friday. Should be the next day off. Probably like Friday afternoon. Got a couple things I need to do in the morning, but yeah, back on Friday. we'll play some more of this. I mean, I don't even know. Like, assuming the point where we turn to Yuri the man, that's probably the halfway point of the game, I'm guessing. So, how many chapters was there in the first half? Like 10, maybe. Now we're in chapter. Are we in chapter like 3 right now? We're still in we're in chapter 3. So we're about 2/3 of the way through the game, assuming that was the halfway point, and there's the same number of chapters in this one as the other one. So maybe like 2 more streams, maybe we'll get this one done. But it's just a guess. It could be like maybe we'll have a third like episode, right? A third season. We'll have Yuri the pirate, Yuri the king. Who knows? It seems like there's still a lot of plot. I mean, we still have to get to back to the SMC, meet all our like old friends again. There's the whole thing with Seiko there becoming king or whatever of the other guys. So there's a lot. There's way too much. All right, so let's see who's online there we can raid up before we go. It's gonna be Ben Kenobi. Well, again is Ben Kenobi, obviously. He's teaching us all about the ways of the Force. He still needs to teach us how to use a 5th ship in our fleet, though. Waiting for that. Alright, who's online here we can raid up? Well, we got Core on. Let's raid him up. Not often get to raid Core. We'll go from there. So everybody have a fantastic night. And I'll see you at the end of the week. Bye for now, guys. See you next time.